to other ends where you could end there and go to credits, or you can continue on. You can try to, like, continue. You can go back and choose a different option to go somewhere else. But, like, you can go back and choose yes instead of no and then continue the story on. Or you can just choose to exit the credits there and just end the story. Kind of a thing. You know? So, I mean, it was definitely interesting. It was cool that it was interactive. I'd probably watch it one more time to see if I could...
Yeah, it's a good experiment in the medium.
Change it again? Yeah, but, and, like, the point of the story is he kind of figures it out. Like, it's like he becomes self-aware.
Like, and I heard...
Like,
what
Doki
I heard,
Doki.
there was, like, 5 different... Like, there's one where he knows he's controlled by Netflix. There's one where he's found out he's being controlled by a demon. There's one where he thinks... where it's the government.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last 2.
Those
are the ones I remember. Which one did you get? Netflix?
I did the Netflix one, I did get the demon one, and I did get the government one. The first time I did it, I got all 3 of those different things. Different scenarios. Like, if you do the Netflix one, he basically freaks out, and then he goes to talk to the therapist, and either you can fight the therapist, or you jump out the window, but if you jump out the window, it like, puts you in a movie set, and they're like, Mike, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm Stefan. And they're like, no, Mike, you're playing Stefan. And he's like, what?
Oh, the meta one. Yeah, the meta one.
Yeah, and then you go back, and then if you choose fight the therapist, you fight the fucking therapist, and he's like, yeah, me and my friend from the future, we fucked you up, huh? And then it goes back to, like, it ends, basically, and you have to either go back to, like, where you tell him it's Netflix, or the other symbol, or, you know, you can end it there.
Yeah.
So it just is like, I don't know. It kind of, like, pushes you back in to have it end how it really wants you to have it.
Yeah, I heard that. I was listening to a breakdown on it, and they kind of said, and they think it's just because for story structure, you just have to hit these beats, and it, you know, it's just like, yeah, we could make this branching movie, but interlocking scenes later on is going to be harder the more it branches, unless we just shoot forever. You know, you make an infinite movie then,
and it was really interesting.
Impossible.
Because, like, so the second time I played it through, I chose to stay at home and work from home, like, to do the thing from home and not do it in the office. And usually, like, if you do the first one, if you say, yes, I'll work there, it fails, and then you have to go back and say, no, I want to work from home. And you meet Colin, and he goes, hey, I think we've met before. You know, and it's like this weird point, like, Colin is, like, having deja vu. And so the second time I played it, I didn't go back and meet Colin the second time because I chose no the first time going through, so I didn't have to go back and play that again. So Colin never said that, but then, like, as I'm playing on through later, another decision I make, it flashes back to Colin saying that, even though I never saw him see that. So there are, like, issues
to force the narrative, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, but I never saw that, like, Colin seeing me again, but it put it in there, and I was like, oh, interesting, you know? So, it definitely pushes you in the direction it wants you to go in.
Now,
it doesn't matter your place.
That this will have a place, otherwise, with it not being meta?
What do you mean?
Like, it seems to succeed because it's being meta. You know? Because it's like, it knows it's a choose-your-own-adventure, it's doing a choose-your-own-adventure game type thing.
And he's making a choose-your-own-adventure game within the movie, so it's all like...
Yeah, exactly, so it's meta.
Choose your own adventure within your own adventure within your own adventure. I think it could work without it. And, like, that's kind of... I didn't even know anything about it, honestly, when I played it. Like, I didn't look into it. I kind of ignored everything about it. Because I wanted to go into it kind of blind. I heard, like, a lot of people are like, go watch it, it's cool. And I kind of expected it to be, like... that he wasn't self-aware, that it wasn't meta, you know, that he was like, I would just pick how this guy would go and it would go a certain way.
Yeah, do what you would do.
Yeah, and I just kind of like totally anticipated that, and it wasn't. And I mean, I guess I think it could work that way because that's how I fully expected it.
Kind of like
to
those
be not
little
meta.
Goosebumps books.
Yeah. So I was, and that's why I was like, oh, I'm really interested to see how this is going to work. I don't know.
I would like to see more.
I would,
Especially when we get to start mixing that with like VR or something.
yeah. Because I think they could, I think they definitely could do it. I just don't know how. You know, because I think that there would be kind of like that one instance when you see Kala and this guy again, and he's like, oh, I think we've met. Even, you know, so I worry about stuff like that if it flashes back or like, you know, with this meta type thing, because it keeps putting you back and back and back. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like the storyline kind of gets foggy and I don't know. But I did think it was cool because he could be like, oh, I'm on Netflix watching you. And he's like, what? What does that mean? And I kind of thought it'd be cool if I could communicate with him more throughout the thing. You know, I wanted that
Oh, you
storyline
wanted
to go further
yeah.
and have him not freak out, you know, and like fight his therapist, but to like go further and have him like ask me questions and then like me help him give like signs. Because I mean, he does do it at one other point. He's like, what should I do? And then you tell him and he's like, okay. And I want, like, it's just two little tiny bits of that. I'm like, I want him to do more where he's like, what do I do? And you're like, you're gonna do this, bitch. And he's like, really? You know? Because there's one part where he like does that in the story and he's like, okay, what do I do? And he's like aware of you. Not, it's apart from like you telling him that you're on Netflix watching him and you're trying to explain it to him and everything. And it's pretty cool, and I really wanted to explore more of that, you know?
Yeah.
Like I felt like a poltergeist almost, and I was like,
I am God. Well, isn't that kind of what he's implying? Like meta, or not like as subtext, is that you are playing God essentially. Like it seems like it. Damn it.
Yes and no. You have to watch it because it's kind of like it doesn't like you think it's kind of. Do you want me just to tell you?
Yeah, dude. I've already listened to like breakdowns of it.
So it's kind of like it's telling you that, you know, you're, even though you think you have control and that you think you're playing God, it doesn't matter because it's already
the illusion of
it's
self-will.
the illusion. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So
that's
I don't.
What a lot of scientists actually kind of believe now is that free will is just an illusion that we all just kind of buy into because it helps us get through. It's because no one wants to believe that we're all predetermined.
That they don't have a choice.
But yeah, but if mathematics tells us anything, if you just calculate everything out, yeah, this is inevitable, and you are always going to make that decision earlier that you did today, which will lead to a decision tonight, and and you think that you had a yes or no, but you would always have said yes. Like there isn't a case where you said no, like. So you think you chose, but really you always were going to say yes. So therefore it led to this other thing. And so really, is that free will at all? You were kind of on auto track. So it's kind of interesting. I love those kind of things.
That was interesting.
It won't let me share this game with audio, so I'm kind of upset.
What?
I know. Kind of upsets me because it's coming off the Xbox app, and I think that's why.
Weird. My boyfriend told me that I was too shit, what did he say? It kind of offended me. Not that I was like too patient, but I was like, oh, he said I was like too perfect or something. I forgot the word he used. It was like I was too perfect, like he wanted me to yell at him more or something, and I was like,
what?
I
Wait, I don't get what you're telling me.
I don't know. It was so weird. He was trying to tell me that I was like too nice, almost like too nice. Like I don't yell at him enough.
Oh, he was trying to pick a fight. He's just making sure there was some
No,
passion there. That's all, Viv.
no. I mean, like we weren't arguing about anything at all. And I had said something, and he was like, "Oh, you're just too perfect," and something blah blah blah. And I was like, "Oh, do you want me to yell at you more or something?" And he
All
goes,
right, maybe
"I mean, if you want to."
accelerated that.
He's like,
Maybe it wasn't him
I
at
mean,
all.
if you
It
want
sounds like
to.
it
No,
was
I
you,
don't
Viv.
remember like how the whole thing went. But then he was like, I mean, if you want to yell at me more, you can. I'm like, I just don't really yell at people. That's the thing.
Alright, well, the stream is up if you want to share your video. If not, I can just leave it blank.
Oh no, I look like garbage.
Huh?
I said, oh no, I look like garbage. So I'm not going to be able to hear this?
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
There is subtitles. So this is the
it?
romance level. That's why I saved this one.
Oh, for me?
Yep. It's the romance
Hashtag
level.
watch the BNS podcast. Or listen. No, watch it's a podcast.
And I've never played this level. So I don't know what to expect. Oh, I wanted to do something first for you.
Okay.
Turn around here. Before we do this.
Are you excited for our meeting?
Yeah.
Are you excited to get back to the podcasting?
Yeah, I need to. Like I told Dan the other day, I was going insane, dude. Like I've literally haven't seen anyone since school. And the only person, like Alec Lang, came over one day. Like that's what I've done since school ended. So it's just like I think just like I was going stir crazy. We weren't doing the show, and I wasn't doing stuff creatively. And then Max wasn't broadcasting with me because he wants to play Crash Bandicoot by himself. And it was like
he's kind of like.
I know. I've known him my whole life, so I can't hate him. It's who he is. It's just like,
but it's when like you want to do a show with him.
Yeah, and it was partly his idea, and it's like now he doesn't do it, and so it's like, all right, so we got to design our chick. See our chick. Okay. So I
mean, she looks kind of cool as is.
I know. So she summons a robot. That's why she's a Mechomancer, and the robot goes and kills everyone for us.
Oh.
All right, so we have some cool. See, we can get like.
I think I could actually roll myself one.
We get this. You like that hairstyle?
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
Read all about it. It's kind of cool. That one's kind of scary.
Yeah, a little scary. I don't like that one. I'm not a fan.
Bangs? Do you like bangs?
Was that the one I said I liked?
No, you liked. I think you liked cool. Read all about it.
I think it was the one up before that. Sinful Sweetheart?
Sinful Sweetheart?
That's the one I liked.
Alright, do Sinful Sweetheart. Alright, we got some.
I like the big ponytail.
Big ponytail, got it. This one comes with a bunch of face painting.
Yeah, I like the face painting. It's cute. It's cute.
Pretty pink. That's basic, bitch.
We don't need any more of that tonight.
What are these ones I don't know? That one's kind of cool.
What is that, black?
It's like black with orange. Trick, if you knock over my bong, buddy, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Yeah, I threatened my cat. Ooh, steampunk rock. Look at that one. Puts a bunch of shit on her.
That's really cool. I dig.
Alright, we'll go with that one. Alright, now we're ready. That's what I wanted to do. So you design the character.
Heck yeah.
Alright. We have to go to the distillery. Ironically, this one takes place at a bar. Look at that.
Sweet.
Sweet. I literally tried to work twice today and I slept.
Oops.
Yep. But this when you're your own boss, it doesn't.
I got another promotion.
Jesus Christ, dude. You're gonna be running that pretty soon.
Everyone goes, the fact that you got another promotion with everything you're going through just proves that you're a fucking monster.
you did some deal with. You did some kind of deal. Oh,
sweet.
look how sweet.
Not
Love
like in
is
a
in
bad
the air.
way, just that
Love is in the air. Look at these two. They're so cute.
Oh shit.
That's
do that?
probably not
That's
an
not an
omen or
omen
anything.
or anything.
Just blew up.
The garbage.
Boom, bitch.
I downloaded Final Fantasy VII too.
Over here.
Nice.
You know you haven't played that one, but it's one of the greatest games of all time.
Yeah, I have no idea about Final Fantasy.
Ellie and I have waged war on the Zafford and Hodunk bandit clans, but it's time for
You should
peace.
cosplay as
Go
this.
talk to the preacher I hired.
I should cosplay as that?
Yep, cosplay as Moxie.
Why? Because I have big boobs?
Yeah, you big old tiggle bitties.
Tickle bitties.
Where is he?
I want you to be able to hear it. I feel weird with being able to hear
What a rough landing.
Well, if I watch it on the stream, it'll be lagged.
Tell him my
Yeah,
plan,
that's why I was like,
innuendo
maybe
bug.
we'll play something else.
2 star-crossed offer. 1 from each.
I'm waiting for me to play
We will
this.
ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. My hat looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off with.
My brother told
If
me
we
he's
do
thinking
this,
about
we'll
moving
end the
out.
clan war for good.
Well, how's he gonna do that with no money?
I heard you're trying to get the
That's what I
clans
said.
to team up.
And I was like, what am I
You're
gonna
making
do?
a mistake. If the clans unite,
Have a nice
they'll
house
just
to
get
yourself.
even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill
True.
Violence won't solve
We gotta
this,
follow.
Elle. We tried your close assignment.
Follow for follow!
Oh, Viv, I think that's a sign that we gotta keep playing Borderlands for now, though.
Oh, the storm
Even if you
started.
can't
How about
hear
that?
This stream is for adult audiences.
Who
This video
followed?
you
I
can't
don't know.
watch from Dragon Slayer 6.
Dragon Slayer 6.
Dragon Slayer 6. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about the show. Shows. That's one way to fish.
I don't know. We might have to change the
Season 2.
day that you do. Well, I guess we could still do it Thursday. So.
No, I can change that. Max. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me, really. I can do it any day.
Okay.
Probably should do some market research to see what most people are watching streams.
Yeah.
And then probably aim for like just after that time.
Yeah.
So we're not competing against the primetime guys.
Yeah. So Drennan said that like we would really have to like market ourselves as like family friend to get Ninja to
Besides, we both
host
hate that
us.
stupid baby and know it. Anyway, you keep up like this, I'll start giving you the.
And he was like, and I know like his managers make a lot of that call now to like who they choose to, like they don't just like host just anybody, you know?
So we just do our own thing.
Yeah. It sounded like it was a bigger thing than it needed to be, and
Yeah. Well, he makes a lot of money from that now. It's a job.
yeah, it's his business, you know, and I get it.
Oh, thanks, Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer's hosting us.
Dragon Slayer! Yes, we know Ninja, spread it around.
I hate vault hunters, but
Never met him in person.
my energy to knock
Dude, if Drennan and I get married, I'd be related to that guy.
Great. I guess
Not
they're still
related,
in
but in
paradise,
law.
We still need him to get married if the clans are going to end the war.
You can always just kill them.
Thankfully, I know
Dun, dun, dun.
recipe.
This is
Lard and something gold.
Ooh, I just
That,
found
though.
something that'll take care of them ingredients. Vault Hunter 2.
I gotta go create a love potion.
Coordinates.
create a love potion.
Shut up, Bridget. If you don't be.
So what kind of stuff do we want to cover on Wednesday for a production meeting?
We need LLCs. We need logos. We need everything to make it look professional.
Yeah.
We need to figure out the 3 shows that are the launch. Season 2 of your show, the anime show, and my show. And then I think we can go from there.
Yeah, make sure we have like the green couch up and going. So I will probably tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday, I'm gonna try like, after work to work on like the
You're suggesting we throw a stolen
to try to make it
No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
up and then connected to the BNS and then like link it up to losing and then all of Dan's pages and everything. We'll get everything linked in there together and then get Dan's site or whatever set up. I'm gonna try to get one of the guys from work to help me build the nav for the website, so we'll just stream our podcast right on there rather than having to go to like, I don't know, where or like link it from iTunes, because that was my other problem. Like I would like it to be from a streaming source that will help us like get more views or like listens and everything, but nothing would like an hour-long episode. You know, everything had to be like 4 minutes. All the web players or all the things from iTunes and like Spotify were all. It wouldn't let me do it for something that was more than like 10 minutes.
Head there now.
Was the problem. So I'm gonna have one of the guys from work help me build this and build a website. I've been befriended some engineers. Did she?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, it's like my dad does too. My dad is like crazy computer brilliant. But I've got a really good friend, Josh, the one who wants to do The Bachelor with me. He could help build something. You're lagging?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Restarting it. Might just switch games. Oh my. Over a wire. I almost died.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'm not on camera.
So you think you want to come to my birthday hockey game?
That right there is why. Yeah, I can probably.
On a Monday.
I might have classes on Monday.
Okay. Well, look at your schedule and let me know. I just kind of need to know by like before, probably like Valentine's Day at the latest, just so we can like get tickets and everything. And like if we're gonna have a lot of. Oh, it's my dad's birthday. I never really celebrate Valentine's Day. It's just, it's my dad's birthday. Yeah, I've never celebrated it though before. No, like any boyfriend I've had on Valentine's Day has like never celebrated it. Was always an asshole. Like I just never.
Honestly, she didn't follow about her. Maybe she doesn't
did anything for it. So
that said, I need to get inside. So you should totally save her or whatever.
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend.
I only had like one good Valentine's. Probably should save that story.
Save it. We should do a Valentine's Day story episode. Oh my god. Brilliant. Do we have anybody with really good Valentine's Day stories? We should post that up on the page.
Get ready for it. That's a good one.
Okay. I need to make a note of this to remember.
Write it down.
I'm gonna put it in there. Yeah, I need to, like, I really want to go through, like, and plan out episodes in advance so that way we're not scrambling to find people.
Yeah, it should be just a little.
You know? Like, I want to plan out at least, like, 3 or 4 episodes in advance. And then that way we're making sure we're posting, like, 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time to get people to, like, write in on certain things.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Looks like the slavers have become the slaveys.
Watched a bunch of movies recently. I watched Solo.
Oh, what do you think?
It was alright. I didn't think it was nearly as bad as everyone made it sound, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, everyone's made it sound like it was like the worst movie ever. And I was like, this is fine. It's perfectly serviceable film.
Oh, see, I didn't listen to anything anybody said about it. I didn't care.
You like it?
I haven't seen it yet. I have it downloaded. I just haven't seen it.
Oh, it's on Netflix now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That's how I go saw it.
It's definitely on my list.
I can't feel my face.
But I didn't listen to anything anybody said about it. I was just like, okay, I want to see it, and then I like to like not really see what people have to say about it before, because then I feel like it influences my opinion too much.
Oh, I've realized it doesn't influence me. Like I have a good idea. That's why I was like, I didn't agree with you. I heard you guys all say this. I thought this was perfectly fine. It's not the best Star Wars film, but it's fine.
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient.
Oh, I see you, Dragon Slayer, on Mixer. I was like, I can't find him on Twitch. WTF? Found it.
The screen is green, huh? Oh, mine's hit refresh, buddy, because I got them. Oh no, that is frozen. Intriguing.
What other good dating stories do you have, Ty?
None.
But I want you to tell that Bumble story so bad when we come back.
Nice face. I thought I nailed that one too.
I thought you would have too. I thought she was gonna say. I was like, yes, she said something back. Like I thought you were totally communicating with the girl.
No.
Your new stash of gold coins.
I gotta send you a picture of this joint I just rolled, dude. It is beautiful.
Need to figure a way to share this audio with you somehow. We're gonna do all those story-based narrative games I have. Those are all on Xbox.
Oh, I could go on Xbox on my phone.
Yeah, that wouldn't. You're not gonna be like in this game. You wouldn't be able to hear it still.
Oh, I wouldn't?
No. You just hear the party, which is what you're doing essentially with Discord right now.
Dang it, that's dumb.
Dang it. Gosh darn, gee whiz.
Dang it. That's so lame.
There's a pot of gold up there. I need to get up there. I don't know how to get up there. This way, maybe. Open the door. Nope, not that way.
We did 10 up season, right?
Sure.
I think we did. I'm pretty sure we ended on episode 10. That was perfect, dude.
And now you can just say it's season 2 and...
Yeah, and go from there.
Go from there.
We'll see you in August! January. Oops.
I feel cosmos.
Oh god. Vivian, you got another follow.
You got another follow?
What? Let me see. On it. Must be on Twitch. Nope, Mixer again.
Mixer?
Everyone's digging on the mixer tonight.
Heck yeah.
Thanks, guys. See, look at Viv. You get on here. Everyone wants. They just love you.
Thanks, fans. Be sure to check out my podcast, the BS Podcast. You can find it on Instagram and Facebook. Thanks for watching. Hey guys, thanks for coming back to my channel. What did they say?
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Thanks for coming back to my channel. And welcome to my channel.
Be sure to hit that bell icon so you get notified.
Ding ding.
Ding ding. Yeah.
My kitchen!
My cat's crazy.
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 So I think I'm gonna have that guy redo the green couch logo with my dog on it.
Okay.
And see how that looks. I mean, I love the idea of Tyson, but it just looks so weird whenever we did it with Tyson.
Yeah. You want more of a universal logo?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, like when you go in this pictures of people like on our social media too, with like on the green couch with Tyson or with Tyson, like Billy and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like he's a little podcast dog. But I think it should be more universal, like just the green couch. Do you like that? Did you like that font? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Okay. No worries. I'm trying to think of any other stories that we share.
Looking good.
You didn't like the dating dictionary, did you? You didn't like that?
Nah.
Now toss in the baby. Ellie! Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
I do want to put those on the website, though. I have a dating dictionary section.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
Yellow!
Never said that again. Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault Hunter in your life?
Nah, boys at school thought I was too nerdy. But if Hammerlock ever switches sides, I am going to lock.
We should do Amanda Rowe Takes Me
That's
Cute.
looking lovely.
Yeah, I think I
This
think it's
season.
strip club
To
too.
distill it.
Oh yeah, my cousin tried to actually get me to go with him and his weird, like, friend. And, that didn't happen. But, because I was waiting for you guys to take me, because I was like, I can't.
Looks like the potion
Ty
is done.
and...
Oh, you used us as an excuse?
I
You could've
did.
went. You could've went.
No, because I told you guys I wanted to do... No, I have to do with you guys for the podcast, because we all said we were going to do it on the thing. And honestly, I would rather go with you guys than my cousin and his weirdo little friend.
His weirdo little friend would hit on you all night.
His weirdo little friend and I have a weird... So my ex-boyfriend slept with the same girl that he slept with, this weirdo little friend. And then they were in like a battle of who was going to get the girl that my ex cheated on me with. And then one of them got her pregnant and nobody knew who it was.
Oh, shit.
And then my ex kept being like, oh, this girl, like, oh, blah, 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 you know, and then kept trying to get back with me. Not really get back with me, but just sleep with me. And then the whole time there's like this little friend over here trying to start all kinds of drama. And because he was best friends with my cousin, knew a bunch of stuff that I was going through and used that just to start more drama and made my life a living hell for like a year. And I just don't like him. I'm not a fan. He tried to say shit just to like get with this girl that my ex wanted as well. So
Big
it was
guy!
dumb.
Number 505!
Oh, I could talk about my ex recently tried to get me to go over to trick me to go over to his house.
Did you tell me this one?
I don't know. This happened like a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Blue doesn't rhyme with
He tried to lure me over to his house that he had my stuff there.
Oh yeah. You guys said you had your stuff, and you kept going like, no.
And then he kept going back and forth with me. Yeah, I called you that night. Yeah, we have to talk about that on the podcast.
Write that down.
It's already going on the list.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding.
I don't have the messages that he sent me though, but
we'll get started.
as long as I have the ID, I think we'll be fine. I could talk about, I think this would be a really sad topic, but I could talk about like my boyfriend meeting my mom at Christmas. And the fact that like I waited so long because I didn't want just like any guy, you know, to meet my mom because it's the last guy she's gonna meet.
If you hadn't let me knock you up,
And I think it'd be a sad conversation, but a good one, don't you?
Yeah, there's plenty to get from that.
Yeah.
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell, especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs.
Why is this lagging? It's a fucking single player game. It doesn't even make sense why it's lagging.
See your internet connection? No, because we're fine.
Yeah, I just have too much internet going on, I think. Bandwidth can't handle it, man. Oh, you know what?
Huh.
It's probably because I'm like screen sharing to you, fucking broadcasting with like 4
Probably.
gigs.
I ain't gonna drink that.
Of course you you coward.
Hell, I am.
They're not tuning in for the game anyway.
Sure they are.
Yella now.
I ain't letting no
I wish we had like a talker. I was liking it.
Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
The Hold My Beer guy is streaming.
I'm all flustered.
Hold my beer, guys.
Oh, we can't kiss with these hats on.
He's called Hold My Beer Gaming.
Oh yeah.
Love ain't no fun.
One night he was playing Doki Doki, and I watched him play it for forever. But he was like where we were at.
No.
You did. Yeah, I have me and Alec Lang are writing a Star Wars short.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Did you ever watch
Well, I couldn't have messed that up worse.
Oops, I read
Bride and groom are dead. The clans are still at war. And I
did
kinda
you
decided
ever read
let's
that
start
book?
acting like guys planted the
Not the
foot.
Notebook.
Told you
No,
the rest
the
take all
book,
the
the Hatchet.
You killed the
No.
So it's like about a kid surviving in the Canadian wilderness for like a year, and he has to like. So I was kind of mixing that with Star Wars kind of a thing.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So like this kid grows up on Coruscant, and he's, if you know Coruscant or like Star Wars lore, right? Sorry, things are talking to me in the game.
It's okay.
So, it's like, if you know Coruscant, like, if you grow up on the lower levels, you never even seen the sky, kind of a thing. So it's like, this kid grows up on the lower levels of Coruscant. He found a lightsaber way back when that his parents gave him, or something like that. Right? It's like, and he thinks about pawning it or something. And then he gets found by a Jedi while he's doing like a fight club kind of thing. And
that'd be cool.
Yeah, and so he has to like, but then the on his way to Yavin 4, the ship crashes and he has to survive on this planet for like a year.
That sounds interesting, dude.
And then like he has to learn about the nature side of the Force and stuff like that, not so much the fighting part of it and whatnot. And like at one point, one of the big imagery things I have stuck in my head for this is like it's a cave, right? You're in a cave, it's storming outside, it's night, right? Lightning's going off, and you're depressed, you're really wounded, like you're about to die wounded kind of a thing. And then he holds the lightsaber under his chin, right, with his finger on the button, right? And like all it would take is one press of that button, and it's just like one of those images I've had stuck in my head.
Oh,
I'm really into this story.
that sounds really cool, dude.
Good.
Think so?
Yeah, I think that sounds really cool.
So
what do you guys think?
Yeah, we've been writing it out. I think it's cool. I think it's a good concept. And I think you can't make money off of it, but I think it'll get you noticed.
Totally.
Maybe it'll be like, hey, go do the Star Wars TV shows that we're doing for Disney Plus. And I'll be like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
You know, like, and people love Star Wars so much that stuff like that is really cool.
Yeah. And to me, like, after watching Solo, I pretty much realized Star Wars can do no harm in my mind. They survived the prequels, like... These side ones were fine, like Rogue One was fine, Solo was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't mind Last Jedi. I'm actually one of the. I was like, yeah, Last Jedi's fine in my book. Like, I'm one of those people. It's not like a great movie, but I think a lot of it was just dedicated to subverting your expectations. You know.
Yeah, I didn't finish it. I fell asleep watching it and then just never finishing it. I didn't think it was bad. I fell asleep in it and then haven't got
not
back
good
into
either,
it.
though. You shouldn't be falling asleep.
Yeah, I think
Star
I was just
Wars
so.
movie, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's on them too.
But I also fall asleep in action movies sometimes, so.
Just find it boring or something.
Sometimes. I just sometimes find them really predictable. And it's like, okay, they're all gonna go infiltrate that place. There's gonna be a big explosion with them running away in slow motion. I'm just gonna take a nap.
There's more to them than that. There's so much. It's fucking Star Wars. What the fuck are you talking about? More to Star Wars than
No, it's talking about action movies. That's Star.
Yeah, but you're comparing Star Wars to these action movies, so you're saying Star Wars.
I love all the original Star Wars movies, just the newer ones. I don't know. The only one I really watched was the first one that came out.
Force Awakens.
Yeah. And I liked that one. And then I just didn't, I don't know, I started watching The Last Jedi. I think I skipped one in the middle. Or is The Last Jedi the second one? And then Rogue One is a side one.
Yeah, Rogue One's a side one.
And then there's another Star Wars movie coming out, right? And that's the third one of this trilogy.
But Last Jedi is part of the
Yeah. But I think I got confused because I watched The Last Jedi and then I started to watch Rogue One and got super confused as to what's going on because I didn't know it was a side thing.
It was a prequel.
Yeah, I got so fucking confused, so I stopped watching that. I didn't even finish it because it's like, I don't know what's going on and I need someone to explain it to me before I watch it. Because it's like, what's going on? Like, I don't know. And then I started to watch The Last Jedi, I fell asleep. Didn't watch Solo.
So you didn't finish it? You didn't see the end? Do you know what happens?
No, I have no idea. Just wait, I'll watch them. I just don't.
Goddamn, I can't talk Star Wars with you.
No, hold on. So I just need to know what order I need to watch them in. I'm so.
What do you mean you just need to know what order to watch
So
it?
I watched The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Or no, I watched The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi.
Yeah, that's all in order. Then.
Okay, and then Rogue One is the prequel to what? The whole
New Hope.
first Star Wars?
New Hope.
Okay. Because I got confused that it was like a prequel to The Force Awakens.
If you would have made it,
how?
You clearly didn't make it to the end of Rogue One.
No, I didn't. I said I turned it off.
Because Leia's at the end of Rogue One.
Okay, so
like Vader goes through. It's like one of the greatest hallway. Just look that up real quick while we're getting high. I paused it to get high real quick. So.
Okay. What am I looking up?
Look up
New Hope.
Vader. No. Look up Vader hallway on YouTube. Vader hallway fight.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes. It's the greatest. No. This will redeem. This will redeem him. That's why you'll see it and you'll be like, all right.
Okay. Oh, the ending scene. Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the last minute of the movie, and it's like, all right, fine, this is a great movie now. Like the last minute makes up the last 10, 15 minutes of this movie. Right.
It's playing. I gotta hear the lightsabers and stuff. What's my lightsaber? Pew pew!
So epic.
I love the guy pounding on the window. He's like, help us! Like, outer space can hear him. Oh, it's the doorway. Never mind.
Just take it.
What are they handing to him?
The plans to the Death Star. So
okay.
You know, in New Hope, they're like, a lot of people died bringing us these plans and all that. These are the people.
Okay.
That's what Rogue One essentially is about. And
So really, if I want the full experience, I need to watch this, then A New Hope.
I guess. I
don't know. I like to do stuff like that.
Well, if you want to watch it in like authentic order, I guess, yeah.
I like to do stuff like that. Like if I'm going to watch it, I'm going to watch all the movies.
I feel like some of this relies on knowledge of Star Wars.
Oh, this is her so CGI, right? Everybody was like, "Wow, she's really CGI." I get it. She doesn't look that bad. I don't.
No, and they've gotten better and better with it. Like, what was it? You see all the shit they did for Captain Marvel coming out. Like, dude, Samuel L. Jackson looks 30 years younger. Like, he's in most of the movie.
Yeah, that's insane.
So obviously, it's not even like it's past the point of where it used to cost money. Now they can do it cheaply and good. So eventually, this shit's gonna look legit, and it's just gonna be they're gonna get a person that looks close enough, and then just CG on top of her to make her look right.
Yeah. Oh my god. My friend Zach posted a picture of himself, like the 10 years ago challenge, and it's him as like, he was this chubby little fat kid growing up. And so like, the first time I ever met him, I met his brother first, Brendan, who is my best friend. And it's funny because I'm dating Drendon with a D, and my best friend is Brendan with a B, and my mom goes, oh boy.
I know, and then you know like 6 Tylers.
I know, it's ridiculous. But anyway, so when I first met Brendan, he goes, oh, you probably see my brother running around, and he's like the exact opposite of me. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, because Brendan is very tall and super skinny, and he's white. And he goes, my brother is the exact opposite. He's short, fat, and black. And I was like, what? Thought it was funny. Actually met Zach, and he's exactly the opposite of him. And he posted this picture of him, like, when he was about that age when I met him, when he was really chunky. And then he posted a picture of Drake next to it as, like, his now picture, and it's fucking hilarious.
I look exactly the same because Facebook was just taking off when I was in college. So I was already grown up. So it's like the last 10 years, I didn't change. This is like for millennials, not zennials like I am.
Uh-huh.
Because I was like, what? I think the youngest picture I had, I was 22. But I looked the same.
Dang.
Yeah.
I don't have any pictures past 2010 on Facebook.
Well,
and there were like pictures of us when we went to homecoming with the DJ Said the Sky.
Oh.
He went to homecoming with my good friend Holly. And then he and I dated for a little bit after that. And then she and him dated again, and it was weird. But it's so weird that everybody's like, "Oh, Set the Sky," like, and I'm like, "Yeah." I weaseled my way into photographing him do parkour one time just so I could get to know him more and flirt with him.
Oh my god, Viv. You said
I should tell that story.
You're like a predator. You're like, I'm on the hunt. I need to go to the hunting grounds and like
I just had such a crush on him, and like he was in marching band and he was in my symphony orchestra, and like he always commented about my like I think he had like I know he had a thing for me, but yeah. I'm like, I think, no, I know, but we
yeah, right, like
we always flirted. We did, but like we always flirted all the time, and I just like my mom refused to let me date boys, so that's why I was like, oh, I have to take pictures of him for like this project I'm doing. But it was really because I just wanted to flirt with him, and yeah, it was really stupid and silly. But
I can't believe you went through all that.
Hey, we got much closer after that.
Hi, you guys. Quick favor.
And I also went to high school with the Victoria's Secret model Taylor Hill.
Sorry, one more time.
The Victoria's Secret model Taylor Hill.
Yeah.
I went to high school with her. She dated my brother.
So
I'm not kidding. Tyler, she dated him for like 3 years, right before she became famous.
I dated a Broncos cheerleader.
Yeah.
I dated. That's probably the most famous person. I know, like.
That's not as famous as Taylor Hill.
No.
But that's still pretty cool.
I knew the Campbell twins were in Playboy together when I was, and then I had their mom as a teacher. So that was a little awkward.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I bet every boy felt that was very awkward. I don't think I've ever dated anyone famous. I dated a millionaire who tried to sue me once. That guy tried to sue me because he sent me an unwanted dick pic and I sent it to his girlfriend.
Oh yeah, you told me this.
I never told Brandon that. It's hilarious.
You haven't told him that story yet?
No. If you listen to my podcast, you would know.
I know. It's like you really want to know me. I say more on my show.
Babe, you need to show me more support. If you want to know more about me, you should show me more support and listen to my podcast.
He's like, you're like, I mentioned it.
I see what's going on.
That's so funny. You remember that one guy that was like super vague when he like dumped me and was like, I just need to work on me now?
Yeah.
He used to listen to my podcast like religiously. I think he did up until like after that. because after that episode where I was like, I just don't understand or whatever, he tried to pick me up from the airport when I was coming back from Mexico. And it was weird. Like, yeah, he definitely listened to it all the time. And then I put it up on my Tinder profile to get to get more people to listen to it, because all the time people would be like, oh, you host a podcast? What podcast? And so I just put it up on my page. I was like, hey guys, I host this podcast, and I put a link up. And so I'd link it to my Instagram account, so then guys could only see my podcast Instagram, not my personal one or whatever, but it would just give them a link to the podcast. Marketing to
fucking marketing, that's all you're doing.
I should literally
using dating sites as a marketing boy.
100%. But I should do that though. Like, then it would be like, I don't think I could do that with a boyfriend. He'd get probably upset. Like, just,
I'm just still on here to promote the show.
I'm just leaving it public so that people see my profile and then look at it, and then I get more viewers. It's a great plan. It's about dating and Tinder half the time. I don't think I could. I actually, if I had like a business proposal, I think I could convince him, because I wouldn't use it to meet men. I just want to use it for marketing.
On Bumble, you can do just friends or whatever, or marketing or whatever.
Oh yeah, I should do that. That's a good idea.
Don't do the dating part of it.
No, yeah, and I don't even want to use it for dating. Like, I just want to use it so that people, oh, you host a podcast, and I can just be like, yeah, here, check it out. Like, I only for marketing purposes. I think it's so smart. I'm gonna like write up a business proposal for him. He'll think it's so funny.
Just like give like slides and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a PowerPoint of why I should use it to market my podcast.
Yeah, but now you're just coming up with reasons to justify to keep having a dating app, you know?
Oh no, yeah, no, not like. I don't know. I just think it's so smart, you know. I always have people. I have so many people checking out our page all the time. It totally works. Something biggie. Yeah, I've never seen that. I've never used the Bubble Friends, but I bet I could use it for that.
Yeah,
That'd be
cool. And the business one too.
The business one, yeah. I forgot to do business one.
Get a romance bundle.
What do you do on it? Just me, like.
I don't know.
First, hold on.
I guess for marketing.
I guess.
I don't know.
I will neg the first subject. Prepare yourself for a couple flash the world has never seen.
Did you make the potion yet?
Yeah, I'm way past that.
Oh, okay.
I made the potion, they got married, and then they turned and killed everybody, and then I killed them. And then Innuendo bot 5000, who makes sex jokes every time he talks. He needed a mission. I don't know what it is because we keep talking over it, but I'm just following the things where I go to. like it just glows green, so I go over there. So
that's
hilarious. I'm doing something. Now I'm fishing.
Now I'm fishing. Keep talking.
And that's the other fishing pole there. So, I can't believe you haven't watched all the Star Wars. Going back to what we were talking about, Star Wars.
Star Wars.
What the fuck, Viv?
Yeah.
You didn't see the end of Last Jedi? You don't even have an opinion on that then?
Oh, it's the last. No, wait, The Last Jedi. No, I've only seen The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens, bro.
I don't like her as much. She feels like a Mary Sue. Naturally good at it. But at the same time, I like that she's a child. So at the same time, I love it. But
yeah.
Delivering a blonde wig, that's what
I watched the Graham Norton show the other night, and it was like the best of like certain year. And it was Ewan McGregor talking about lightsabers and how hard it was when they were doing scenes. excuse me, to like not make the sounds of the lightsaber. Yeah, and he's like,
they
when you
just
turn
tell
it on,
him to
you'd be
say
like,
that though. I wonder how much that's marketing.
yeah, and they were saying something about, he was saying something about like the audio like being a mess sometimes to edit because they'd have to edit out the sound.
Yeah, I think that sounds like an anecdote they tell them to say, but
maybe.
But
they had like a big lightsaber battle on the stage with Graham Norton, and then he hit a baseball with a lightsaber. And then they also had him fly fish on stage. It was hilarious. I was cracking up. Did you ever see that Mark Wahlberg episode where he got drunk on Graham Norton?
No.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. It's like 15 minutes long. All of it, I was in tears. I think it was totally like, I don't think he was that drunk. I think it was of him acting out to be funny. I don't really think he was really that drunk.
Yeah, well, and a lot of, you gotta remember, this is part of their press tour.
It's all, yeah,
you know,
and
like,
it was all,
we're in the movie business. This is a lot of this is fake. Like, it's a good story to say when you go on Conan to go like, oh, we were all making the lightsaber noise. It's like, yeah, you did that one day on set, or it slipped out one time, but it's not as much as you know, it sounds like he's making it up. But still, it's a good story. I'm sure it happened one time. But
and it was just so funny, some of the shit he did. He like climbed on Graham Norton's lap and like pinched his nipple and stuff like that, and it was just like, I was cracking up. I was like, this is so fucking funny. And it's old too. It's not even like a new thing. It was like years old. I just saw it and thought it was hilarious.
Viv, you can totally cosplay as Mad Moxie.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at, you can do the makeup, the hat. Look at that, that's a cool hat. Lots of cleavage. You get to wear a corset.
Very cool. I'm all on board with so far.
Ripped stockings. Two different stockings with a guard, like the gun garter. Not even like it's a gun holster.
I'm all about the mismatch in the gun holsters for sure.
It says Ruby on it, so your name of your gun is Ruby.
I like having my gun.
Some cool ass boots with blood stains on the feet.
Heck yeah.
See, you could cosplay as that. I don't know how much butt you want to show. She's showing a little butt here. But
wow.
I'll go as the baby.
That'd be hilarious. You know what? I think I'm gonna be the Fiji water girl for Halloween.
Fiji water girl?
Did you see that from the Golden Globes?
No.
There was a girl.
That's gonna be dated by Halloween.
Go kill Innuendo bot.
Everyone's gonna be like, who are you? Oh.
I would be like, I'm the Fiji water girl from the greatest publicity stuff of all time.
And then everyone's just gonna go, oh.
Oh, and I'll be like, yep, I went there.
We got a new head. Oh, look at that one.
Oh. Whoa. I don't like it. It's scaring me. The eyeballs are really scaring me.
We got a chicken head.
Whoa. Why is the mouth so big?
Because we're alien chickens.
Why is it split and like, oh.
Don't stop.
You can't stop to be
you don't even know the spoilers for that movie and like why everyone was mad. And, like,
dude, no, I don't pay attention. I just avoid it because I don't want to know. Ow!
Oh.
I just stabbed myself.
Maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Like, what the fuck just stabbed me? No idea.
Waste him.
Yeah, no, I did not look at any of the spoilers.
Blow my brain. So I watched a horrible movie the other day.
Not a bad start.
What was it?
It's a Netflix original movie. It starred Katie Sackhoff. So I like her. She's from
This is getting good.
Battlestar Galactica, the Sci-Fi Channel one that won all the awards and shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, she's in this sci-fi movie that Netflix did. I'll go watch that. And I was kind of hard. So it was like a knockoff. God, what's that? The Kubrick movie. Space Odyssey.
Reprogram it from scratch.
So it's basically like 2001: A Space Odyssey knockoff, and like she's part of Mission Control in the future, right? And it's like 2036. But since AI does everything, Mission Control is just like one person. So I thought like, oh, clever way to go around, you know, paying everybody because it's a low budget film. You know, just good job.
That's the last time I let him watch
and so you're watching it, and it's like the AI is cool, but it is like one of the worst movies I've seen in a long time. And I wanted to like it. I wanted to like it so bad. And it's just like it had like 4 endings on top of each other. It was just insane at one point, and it was just like stock footage cut with this one room, and it's like, I don't know. I wanted to like it. I really did.
That sucks.
Yeah. What else did I watch? I watched Annihilation. That was alright.
What did you think of Bird Box?
Bird Box? I loved it, actually. In the end, I ended up liking it a lot. Why? What did you think?
Oh, I didn't see it yet.
Oh.
So I was like, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it yet.
I liked it. It was a mix of, clearly a mix of like some producers were like, this is big and this is big, put them together. What do we got? You know, one of those films.
Yeah.
But it worked. There's a lot of her yelling at her kids.
That's what a lot of people were saying. A lot of her yelling at the kids.
It's like, dude, when your life's on the line, I guess it's like I need you to pay attention. You know, like I know you're a kid. I know you're a kid. But
grow up for a minute. We're in danger.
Yeah. So.
Did you see A Quiet Place then?
Yeah, I saw A Quiet Place.
Did you like A Quiet Place?
Yes, for what it was. I didn't like the last 5 minutes. I didn't like her. It's morning. They all like are like. I loved when he died, right? And I was crying. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. You're like, what are they gonna do without him?
I have always loved you, and then he just yells, and it's just like, oh god, you know.
I know. And you're sitting there like, what are
you're carrying all this emotion, and then they get back, and the kid is in the thing, and the water's rising, and I'm just like freaking out, right? And then and then it all comes together. The sound will fuck up the people, which I don't know. I think the government would have figured that one out pretty quick. These things listen to things. It's pretty clear. Sound is the answer. Like, I don't know. I feel like the government would have handled that, but whatever. Besides that, they didn't handle it. They got killed too quick.
But do you think it's comparable to the Bird Box?
Bird Box kept the same feeling, because here's the point I didn't like. It's because in the one movie, at the very end, it's just like they're just shooting him, and she cocks her shotgun. She just had a baby. Her husband died, and she like cocks a shotgun like it's a fucking action movie now. And all of a sudden, it's just a mood change, and it's like, no, carry that sad momentum. Like, yeah, it's bittersweet. We figured it out, but at what cost? You know, like I wanted that.
Yeah. And now they're all of a sudden like badasses about to take them on like their Tomb Raider or something.
Yeah, like a Terminator or something.
And you're like, okay.
Yeah, it's like you had all this, like I was crying and all this emotion, and I was worried about the baby. I was like, get the baby, like, oh my god, you know. Like,
what did you say when you saw she was pregnant? I was like, what the fuck? Why are you so stupid?
Well, it's like
babies make noise.
Yeah, but they made like a soundproof room, and they did everything they needed to do, and
Yeah, I was really
shit
impressed to
fell
see how
apart
that.
because the one girl ran away on the same day that she was giving birth. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, bitch, if you didn't run away, literally that woman killed her. That little girl killed her baby brother, and she killed her dad.
Yeah.
It's like.
Good luck living with yourself.
Yeah, she's gonna be, especially when there's no one to talk to. You're gonna be fucked up psychologically.
Oh,
She's fucked. She's
totally.
dead. She's just gonna yell
She's
out loud
dead.
one day.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think it was comparable then? Bird Box, what do you mean it kept the same feeling as A Quiet Place?
No, it kept its momentum. Like, it was always this movie. Like, it didn't just become an action film in the last 5 minutes. And, like,
yeah, it didn't just
also,
mood change.
yeah, like, the same thing when they go to the lake, all of a sudden, or the river, or whatever, in the movie. Like, not this movie, not Bird Box, the other one.
A Quiet Place.
A Quiet Place. Like, that felt like a different film all of a sudden. Like, they kept... It felt like good ideas pieced together on a great premise. So the great premise is gluing it all together, but it's separate ideas. Like, oh, they need this, like, connecting scene, and it's like...
Well,
and then the daughter just runs away, and it's like, we didn't really get enough of the daughter for her to just run away. Like, it's not enough. Like, I didn't feel like it was enough. But I was like, but the premise is cool, so I forgive a lot of this. Like,
see, I disagree with the waterfall, like, part. You know, because I felt like when they were there, it kind of gave us that, like, I felt like a feel of relief almost. Like, they had that moment where it wasn't all silence, you know?
mm-hmm.
I didn't feel like it was a different movie. It kind of gave that feel of relief, you know, for them.
Those monsters were pretty cool, though.
I just
felt like the government would have handled that. I don't know. Something about... I don't know. Like, I was just like...
Like, if there were sounds, I don't know why a scientist didn't think about a frequency.
It's clearly doing it by sound. Like, anyone that's just came across it one time would be like, it listens to shit. Like, that's what it's doing.
Yeah.
And then you would just go, how do you fuck with things that listen? Fucking sound. Like, different frequencies. Just fucking do it. Like, in my mind, they would fucking be on
They
that.
would have any sort of weakness, and it's like, probably sound.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably...
It says it right next to it, and you're like, you know, like, they hear sound, and you see all this stuff about sound around it, and it's like, weakness, question mark, or whatever, and you're like...
It's sound! It's fucking sound! It's like if you just moved one, like, if it's one of those conspiracy boards, and you just had to move one little string. Like, all he had to do was just connect it to the sound.
Yeah.
Like, it's right there.
Well, it was just like, and then you see it again, and he's like fixing her hearing aid or whatever, and you see all the hearing stuff around it, and you're like, okay, it's probably the hearing aid. That's the weakness. And then you like see it behind him, and it's like weakness.
I know, it's a little. Well, it's his first time directing. Give him, you know, he's probably.
I mean, I think we probably pick it up way more than a lot, though.
Yeah, it was just the cinematography is a little on the nose. Like I said, it's an okay movie. Bird Box was all right.
Which one do you think was better, Bird Box or Quiet Place?
There's sex scenes I didn't need. I don't know. I'm anti-sex scene overall. I don't know. I feel like there's porn and then there's movies. Like there's a difference.
Yeah.
In my mind, you know. So I don't need to see fucking what's her name getting off on. I don't know. But
so which one do you think is better, A Quiet Place or Bird Box?
Ooh. Quiet Place.
I really did like A Quiet Place.
Yeah, it's A Quiet Place. Bird Box is a good follow-up. You'll like it.
Okay.
It's good. It's good.
Have you watched You on Netflix?
No, what's that?
Oh my god.
Oh, I have a series for you that you're really gonna like, but yeah, tell me about this one. I have a follow-up.
Okay. You is about this guy who manages a bookstore. And one day, it starts off immediately with this girl walking into his bookstore, and he's, like, analyzing her. He kind of reads everybody like a book, and he's obsessed with, like, special books and all that, whatever. So she kind of comes in, she flirts with him, and is very obvious with like her name, and it's like she wants him to have this information. So he Googles her and basically starts stalking her. And he puts himself in these extreme measures just to become a part of her life. And you follow his point of view throughout the whole thing. And it really makes you like fall into his mindset of like being a stalker and like him justifying like the things he's doing, and you're like, oh yeah, totally, like yeah, and you get it, and you're like,
That's a
oh,
good
he's
way
such
to
a great
connect with
guy.
the,
Yeah, and you like connect into it, and like he is such the villain, and it like really fucks with your head throughout the whole thing. And he becomes so obsessed with this girl, and she like they fall in love, and she has no idea he's stalking her. And like following her, yeah, everywhere, and like you're with him, and he's like narrating, like he's talking to you as like if you're Beck, and you're like, okay, yeah, baby. You're like, yeah, okay, yeah. Like you're such a guy that's not. It was just like it sucks you into it, and it's just like it's so good.
I watched because I have the CW app.
Okay, yeah.
So I watched the crossover event for CW shows. So it was Arrow, Flash, and Supergirl.
Yep.
Did you watch that one at all?
No, I haven't seen. Yeah, I want to see it.
I don't want to spoil it then. It was really good though. It was one of my better ones. I really, after watching the latest season of Legends halfway, I'm in love with Legends of Tomorrow. That's by far my favorite. I just
you were saying that they came back because I really liked them to start, and then they kind of lost me there for a little bit in the middle.
They found their funny.
And
It's
they're
so fucking funny now.
Good. I want to start watching it again.
Locking pads to info stockade.
Should I just start off with this new season then?
I think if you did last
do I need to watch it all?
No, last season leads into this season pretty good.
Okay.
Because it starts the whole magic thing, and then they get, this season they have, because I finished this halfway, like I said, and they have, Constantine. So,
okay.
I love, and they have Matt Ryan playing him, and Matt Ryan fucking kicks ass in Constantine.
Cool.
So it's like, it's the same guy, so from the Constantine show on Fox that like has a big cult following, because it was great, I watched it, and then it got canceled. So, sorry, they're talking to me in the game. So, they got that actor, so it's just like, he's just reprising this role, and he's so good at it. They nail the character of Constantine really well. It's just like,
that's really cool.
Get way into it, and then like, yeah, if you watch the last two seasons, and it's so star-studded.
So wait,
think about it, like all these actors.
Wait, what's the newest season that's out right now?
I don't know, it's live or whatever, so I don't. I just watch it on CW app. But I usually wait till Netflix has it.
Okay. Have you
the last season that you could watch is on Netflix?
Okay, so that's what I was gonna ask. What's the most recent one? Okay, so okay.
You would like that. Like I really, it seems like they just take it light and fun. Like this, one of the last episodes I watched was they're trying to track down this book that will give whoever writes in it like whatever they want, kind of a thing, you know, or like it manifests their dreams, so you can technically get nearly everything you want. And so they go to and they find out there's this thing in like 1950s Japan. The times whatever, so they have to go there and they have to find out what it is. And it's fucking this guy. He's a filmmaker, and he wrote his dreams of Hiroshima, and he manifested it into this thing, and it was Godzilla. So like that. So they had to fight off Godzilla like in real life and shit, and like it was really cool. Like everything about it is
really cool.
Like, and then it's like it's kind of deep, and it's like the actors are huge actors. They're just B-list now, you know. Like that guy played Superman. Now he's playing like the Atom, you know. Like he's fucking.
That's really cool.
Superman.
What was the name of that show?
Legends of Tomorrow.
No, the one that you're talking about.
The one, which other?
Was it an episode?
Oh, the name of the episode? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, it was okay.
It was when they had to go stop Godzilla. And they had one where they had to get George Lucas to make Star Wars and Indiana Jones, or else they wouldn't have their superpowers. Like Adam lost his superpowers, and so does the guy who can turn to steel, because they were both scientists and archaeologists respectively, right? And then if he never made those movies, they would have never gotten into that profession, which means they never would have became superheroes. So the whole episode's like trying to get them back their powers and shit, like making sure George Lucas makes Star Wars, and he like keeps not wanting to make it and shit. It's like everyone thinks it's stupid, and
I'm gonna definitely watch.
Yeah, as soon as they got past like the because the narrative they had in the beginning was Bird Girl and Birdman or whatever.
Oh yeah, I hated that.
And it sucked. Exactly. It's so bad. No one liked it. It was a stupid way to tie it all together. But now they just go through time. They just like open doors to time. Like it doesn't matter anymore. They just whatever it is, they just go have fun with it. So
yeah, I hated the bird thing.
No, yes, I did too. But then I kept watching, and then it all of a sudden became. I noticed when they did a soft reboot. I think they kind of.
I was like, they're not that great. They just keep dying.
Yeah, when you watch those CW shows, they're very meta a lot of the times, and they'll say like, "Oh, it's like been a reawakening." I feel like, and it's like, "Oh,
yeah.
you did a soft reboot." Like,
yeah,
I get it. No, I love Legends. The crossover was pretty good. Like Flash and Arrow switch identities, like they get body swapped. Pretty cool.
I saw that all over Instagram.
And we finally meet Batwoman, and they go to Gotham.
Oh, that's cool.
I forgot about the Gotham shit until it came on. I was like, "Oh shit!" I have no idea where I'm going. Trying to get out of here first. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for Batwoman. I can't wait for that show.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
She did good. She felt like she was still a little uncomfortable as like doing the role. Like, you know, she just kind of came on as like a part cameo, you know, while they're doing the crossover event. But it was like, all right, I think she'll get there, but she definitely needs to find her footing.
Find her groove.
How Batwoman got her groove back.
Have you seen the show The OA?
No, it's on my list though.
It is so good, dude. I highly recommend.
What's that one
highly
about?
Recommend. It's about a girl who's from Russia, and she loses her, or I think she's always been deaf. And, or actually no, she became deaf after a tragic accident. Sorry. And her dad ends up dying, and so then she becomes an orphan and has to go live with like these people in America. And she gets adopted out to a family, and she goes missing when she's an adult, and she comes back with hearing, the ability to hear.
Oh, I watched the pilot. Yeah.
Yeah, and she plays the violin and everything.
Yeah, no one can explain it. Did it get?
Yeah, no one.
Did you watch? How far did you
get? I watched the whole thing. I watched it like a couple years ago when it came out, a year ago, I think, last year. But it was so good. The whole thing just gets really good.
So
it's a little slow paced, but it's overall really worth it.
What are your top 3 Netflix shows? Let's do it that way.
Oh gosh.
Maybe 3, 4. Because like I like Daredevil would probably be my number 1. That was just
like Netflix done shows.
Yeah, like Netflix originals. Like OA is.
Yeah, the OA is. Orange is the New Black is one of my favorites. Yeah, the OA, Making a Murderer.
I didn't see that. Oh yeah, it is. It was really
love
funny because
making a murderer.
well, it's funny because I listened to the NPR thing about that podcast, and then that came out, so I already knew the story. Like, because the NPR did a whole like big thing about that. It was a new show and everything.
Do you think he did it, or do you think he?
Yeah, he did it.
Do you think he did the second murder?
Yeah, he did it.
Why do
I think
you
that's
think
like
so?
I just think can't remember the details. I just remember that was what I felt like.
I'll have to listen to the NPR. Yeah, I'll have to listen. And then I would have to say you also one, but I don't know if it's a Netflix original.
Like Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Travelers. Have you seen Travelers? Probably my favorite. Probably should add that if you haven't added that. It's fucking cool.
I think it's on my list.
It's about time
Oh, use
travelers.
a Lifetime. Use a Lifetime thing.
Oh, it's
So
a
it's not a
Lifetime.
Netflix. Yeah, but it's very good. Yeah, Travelers in my list.
Yeah, make sure you have that is some phenomenal storytelling and sci-fi and it's I don't know, it's something about it. Like have I told you the premise of this one? Do you know the premise? It's like
I've seen the trailer for it.
so like you can go. These people go back in time, but they come back at the point of your death. So right as you're about to die, they take over your body, your personality, and all that. And then it's just kind of like they're trying to save Earth in the future, kind of deal.
Yeah, that sounds. Okay, so since he isn't on my list anymore because it's not Netflix, the OA, Making a Murder, Big Mouth, it's fucking hilarious.
You can't forget Stranger Things.
Stranger Things, yeah, that was pretty good.
It just seems so long in between that I feel like it loses momentum, you know?
Yeah. I haven't even finished the second season. I do feel like it lost momentum, and I kind of like fell out of it a little. So I gotta finish it. I gotta finish it.
It's one of those water cooler ones that we all have to watch as a society. You know?
Yeah.
It's one of the ones we all agree, alright, we'll watch this. Together.
Yeah.
Like Game of Thrones.
Watch it.
Oh yeah.
I'm so excited for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, didn't you just start that? Not too long ago?
No.
Was that, which one were you watching that we were talking about before?
I just rewatched it all. I've seen it already through, but I was just rewatching it a second time through to kind of like get it fresh in my mind for the new season.
Yeah.
So I just went through the whole series in like 2 months. I watched all of it from start to finish.
What's your theories? Do you have any theories? They're kind of answering a lot now, so it's like not a lot of theories left.
Yeah, theories right now.
I think, I don't know who said, I think John will die because that's just the hero's journey. You lost your mentor, you lost, you know, and then if they're doing Beyond the 12...
He died!
Well, yeah, and then, but the hero's journey is technically more than those 12 beats. It's like 22 or something, and it's about his downfall afterwards. I think that's just what they're gonna do. Like...
Ugh, I don't want him to die.
He'll die. Yes.
Daenerys is gonna be pregnant with his baby and the related incest fiber.
Well, have you been on Pornhub lately? Right.
No.
That's all it is nowadays. It's like stepbrother and sister. It's like...
Ew!
Yeah, well, they just, you know, they make sure they say it's step and shit. But it's like... It's like all it is nowadays. Jesus Christ.
Hey, have you seen the new Watership Down? Right? Have you seen Watership Down on Netflix?
No, I didn't watch that one.
My dad loves Watership Down, loves it. And he started to watch it. He was like, man, they made it too kiddie. And he was just like so disappointed.
He was waiting for the death and murder.
He was like, loves watered down. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why do you love it? It definitely scarred me as a child. I did not like it.
I'll have some more anarchy, thank you.
Ooh, another one I really loved was Mindhunter.
Mindhunter? I think I have that one.
Yeah! It's like a 1970s like FBI agent. He works in like the murder like criminal unit or whatever, and he like dives into like the psychology of a murderer.
That's pretty cool.
And he gets like really close and like personal with some of them. Like he builds like really close relationships with them and stuff
It's
like
a
that.
real thing?
I don't think so.
It's fake.
Well, it might be real. I don't know. I don't really the characters for it. I didn't really like look them up. Like I don't remember the stuff that happened, but I don't remember their names. I don't think it's real.
What's the one? There's a Netflix show that's a sci-fi show, and it's you get downloaded into new bodies and stuff. Like, but he's solving a murder. It's like, fuck, I can't remember it. It's really great though. I think I would say what did I say? Travelers into that?
Okay, so it is based on a true crime book, Mindhunter, the FBI elite serial crime unit.
Oh,
so it is based on real life.
Quotes.
So some of the killers that he talks about in the movie or the show, I think, are real killers. It's really good.
Yeah, I've been having it on my list. What's the one?
The Magicians.
No, that's a sci-fi show.
Do you like it?
No, but I do want to see Magic Sets. I want to see Magic
Why don't you like
Floating
The
Sets. I
Magicians?
haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you should watch it. It's fucking amazing.
I want to see Magic Floating Sex though. That's what I want. See, why can't they do that on Pornhub? That'd be cool.
They do magic floating sex in the first episode on The Magicians.
I know. I've seen that episode.
Oh. And that's
like,
it? You've only
more.
seen that one episode?
Yeah, I want more of that.
Well, there's lots of sex and drugs and fairies, sex parties, and...
Yeah, but I think I'm in more of this light mood right now. That's why I've been like digging on like Legends of Tomorrow and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Culturally, I think things are just too much right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need happiness.
There's this one episode of The Magicians that I just like. I've seen it probably 7 times. It's so good. I just keep watching it over and over again. So they're on this quest to find 7 keys, and one of them, it's like, oh, you have to get a key to get the next clue, to get the next, so you can't skip ahead or skip around. And so they go to get the next key, and it's just Quentin and Elliot, and they have to create a mosaic of the most beautiful image they've ever seen. And they've lost all magic, so that's why they need to get the 7 keys in order to restore all magic. So they go back to Fillory, which is this magical land that's lost magic, but back in time, decades before magic was lost. So they have magic again. Yes, they have magic again, but they can't use magic to complete the mosaic. They have to do it themselves. They have to figure it. So it takes years and years and years and years, and they try to figure it out. And Quentin builds his whole family, and they basically live like full lives together in order to finally complete this mosaic. And Elliot dies from old age. You know, like they live to be super old. And Quentin finally finishes the mosaic, and along comes this girl who they know in the future, and she's like in desperate need of this key. and asks. She sees that Quinta just solves it, and she begs him and pleads for it, like why she needs the key. And Quentin knows that she needs it in order to defeat the beast, or at least try to defeat the beast in the future that comes to attack them. So he has no choice but to give her the key that he spent a lifetime trying to get, you know, and ends up dying, and then in the future arranges to have a letter sent to Margot, one of their close friends, and she ends up going back in time to get this key and basically like try to save them. It's so crazy with all the time travel. It gets like really, and there's like these fairies that are trying to control everybody, and like all these are like side stories going on at the same time. But just like that whole story and the sweet little life that they live, it's like so sad. And like so cute at the same time, you know, like it doesn't make you like sad to where you like want to cry, but it's just like sweet overall, you know. It's like a really good like overall at the end of the day. It's just like, I don't know, it's a really great episode.
For Travelers, there's an episode where it's not even about them, so it's kind of like the side episode, right? For a second. And it's it opens on a skydiver, and at this point we understand that's every episode starts with someone getting taken by a traveler or something, so you're just like, who's gonna die, you know, something's gonna happen. And it's this skydiver, and all of a sudden they get taken as they're skydiving and have to, but they don't land. It takes them a second to get oriented, they don't land, but then it says, then it just wipes it, the screen goes like a kind of a Matrix thing, and says trial 2, and then it goes and does it again, and she goes again, but then like she gets hit by a car, and it's just like you kind of, it keeps going again and again, and we get to like trial like 56 or something, and it's just like, so the future keeps sending these people back to try to stop something, and they keep dying, and what we find out what they're trying to stop is our team getting wiped out by a rival future people. And so it's just like all these different options keep happening, and you're just like, holy shit, like it's like the way they did it, and it's just like, I feel, because the future is so bad, they will throw their lives away for these 3 seconds if they know it's worth it. Like
crazy.
Like they know it's worth it, like because the future is so fucked up, and they all live under domes, and everyone eats like bug bricks and stuff like that. And it's like they're just happy to be back. They will do it, and they all like the computer. They built the giant computer to figure it out, because no one person. So the computer makes the decisions, but they told it you can't. You can only take it when someone dies. But we have this big problem on the first episode, right? Because they send this one girl back. She got beaten to death in an alley or whatever, essentially, right? A parking lot. And she was a special needs woman. But when they send the girl, like the person who takes her body back and takes it over, so she gets taken right before she dies, so she beats up all these people and kills them. And then, and then she can talk fine. So the way the future does is, the way they know how to impersonate you is they read everything about you from every record ever that you were picked up on, all the computers, the cameras, how you walk, how you talk, like who your relationships were. And a lot of it comes from social media. Well, the special needs woman, with her help of her, counselor, right? Or something like that. They built a fake Facebook for her. So she's impersonating someone who doesn't exist. And so everyone around her is like, what the fuck? Is it a miracle? Like, what's going on? Like... And so, like, right off the bat, they have to, like, try to fix that problem. And it's really cool. Like, and so now, you know, I love that show. Travelers is one of the greatest shows I've ever seen.
That's crazy.
I thought that was a cool little, like, oops. Like, that's a good little, like, you know, you're basing around social media. Well, that can easily be
It's a really cool idea.
Look, everybody! It's a witty-bitty slab trying to use our elevator! Get him!
My brother just sent me this thing. It says throwback to my last decent night of sleep, and it's like an ultrasound of a fetus. It's so true.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna be up late tonight. I fell asleep, took a nap at like 6:30.
Oh dang.
Dude, I was tired. I couldn't go. I was trying to fight it, but I just like.
That's worse, like when you're just so tired.
I'd love to. It'd be great. Not gonna happen.
I should have slept in. I got up at like 8 o'clock.
Why? You could have slept in. Why'd you do that?
Tyson fucking woke me up. So he had to go outside. And I tried, man. I tried so hard and I just could not. I even got so... But I just could not fall asleep, and I was just like, whatever. So I just literally laid here for like 2 more hours till like 10, and then I got up and made coffee and had breakfast. I was like, this sucks. And I was so tired too, but I just like, it didn't matter. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep at all. And then I tried to register my sister for middle school, and it wasn't. It said January 22nd, so I have to wait. My mom, oh my god, my mom pissed me off so much today.
Your mom? I don't think that's supposed to be possible right now.
She pissed me off.
God, it's bringing some relief to you in a weird way. Some morbid relief.
She did.
How did she piss you off? She did though. Don't let me tell you. She pissed me off.
She's been mean, dude. No, that's another story, not from today, but she's been really mean. I think she's angry. And so she's just saying like a lot of shit.
Yeah, and, I can imagine that.
I've been like leaving crying because she's been so mean, and I'm just trying to be like, okay, well, I love you.
But you pissed me off today, Mom.
And she's like, well, yeah, and I'm like, okay, Mom, don't be such a bitch. But anyways, no, so today, first of all, she texts me and she's like, can you come over and make me an Orange Julius? I wasn't pissed to her for this. And I'm like, dude, it's like noon. And she's like, can you make me an Orange Julius? And I'm like, well, where's Dana? You know, like, I was still, like, I was gonna take a shower, I'm like, still getting ready.
Yeah.
And she's like, I need one, like, now. And I'm like, where the fuck is he? You know, like, she can't be left alone. And she's like, he's downstairs having a beer at 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh,
12 o'clock. He's been getting, like, drunk every day. By 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he's too drunk to go get my sister from school. And he's, like, half the time... Well, not half the time, but like a quarter of the time taking care of...
Stuff, right?
Yeah.
It really, when I was looking back, like just the other day I was thinking about this, it really kind of messed me up a bit. Like, I look back on that and it's like, man, how I wish, you know, like, it's those little things, like, I remember, like, and you know, it wasn't every day, but it's like those few times that he was so fucked up he couldn't pick me up from school and we had to figure out how to walk home and shit. And, like,
well, it's like we're
school. Like, it's like,
he's
dude.
in elementary school, dude. Yeah, and it's like he's calling like other people to like pick Jessica up from school instead of like getting his shit together to pick his own kid up from school. And he's not even like, I don't know. He watches my mom like a quarter of the time because she's in hospice now, so she's got nurses all the time. But it's like now that he's not like needing to care for her as much, he's just getting like shit-faced drunk. And it's like, I walked into the house, and he was walking in behind me, And he goes, whoa, did you lose weight? And I was like, oh, why? I was like, do my pants like look baggy or something? And he goes, no, your ass just looks smaller.
So he's looking at your ass?
Dude, why are you looking at my ass? You're my stepdad, you psycho. Like, he used to say shit like this to me. I mean,
Well,
he
see,
said
that's
shit
what I'm
like
saying.
this
That's
to me
like all
the time.
If Pornhub
like,
is
dude,
influencing him, which, you know, him being drunk and
but
all
he's
that,
been like this. He's been like this since I was like 13. Like, he used to tell me, like, if I was your age, I'd be all over. And I'm like, dude, you're like dating my mom. You're having a kid with my mom. You know? But, I don't know. That's beside the point. That also just pissed me off today. That's a story for another time. But no, so I go over there and we're hanging out for a little bit before I have to go to work at 3, right? And so just over there for a couple of hours, and she's all telling me, like, so my little sister is in Girl Scouts and it's time to start selling cookies now. And my mom's like, so you have to, like, step up now and help her sell all of these cookies. And there's a meeting tomorrow at 3 o'clock you have to be at in order to, like, get all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, I just got this promotion yesterday, and I'm starting to do, like, management stuff. I started tonight, and then tomorrow's, like, my first real big day of my management duties. My mom's wanting me to, like, skip out to go to a Girl Scout cookie meeting. And I told her, no! That I was going to text Michelle, the Girl Scout leader, and say I can't get out of work, but I'd love to, like, sync up with her after, maybe, or give her a call, like, earlier in the day to get, like, information about what I'm going to miss in the meeting, but I'm not going to make the meeting, a Girl Scout cookie meeting, to, like, skip out on my first day of my promotion for a Girl Scout cookie meeting. She got so mad at me. So mad at me. Like, it was insane. Like,
you wouldn't go to the Girl Scout cookie?
Yes! It's so stupid. I was like, Mom, you're pissing me off. Like, you're being so ridiculous. Girl Scout cookie meeting. I'm like, what? I text Michelle, like, while we're arguing, and she's like, yeah, no worries, that's fine. She's like, just give me a call after you're off work, and we'll just chat about it over the phone. I'll give Jessica the paperwork. And I was like, okay, cool. And she's like, does Jessica need and the ride home? And I said, yeah, that'd be great, just so Dana doesn't have to worry about leaving my mom, and too, because he's been, you know, like, drinking a bottle like he's breastfeeding. And so I didn't say that to her, but so she's picking Jessica up and taking her, like, and I arranged the whole Girl Scout fucking ride. And my mom's sitting there like, at me, and I'm just like, she was telling me that I should, like, support my sister more and, like, be there more for her. And I'm like, Mom, this is my job. Like, this is my career.
You know how I could support her? Money.
Yeah, because her dad doesn't fucking work. He doesn't have a job. He literally is surviving on my mom's disability. So I'm helping you guys out. I'm making sure Jessica has groceries. Me and Tyler are paying for her lunches every day for school. Like, Dana goes to the grocery store and doesn't even think about Jessica. Like, she'll text me and be like, Vivian, it's 9 o'clock and I haven't eaten anything today. I'm like,
Wow.
I'm gonna teach you how to use the microwave. You're 10 years old. Like, she's so enabled. She doesn't know how to do anything for herself. She has no idea. And I'm like, I'm really working. Tyler and I are really working to teach her things. Tyler's being so good about, like, really working with her and, like, showing her how to do things. And, like, she didn't even know how to, like, pour herself a bowl of cereal, dude. Yeah. I had to teach her how to use. I'm not, like, Tyler and I are like, what the fuck? And my mom's sitting here lecturing me about how, like, I'm not around my sister enough, and I'm like, she's 10 years old, and I know that you're on your deathbed, but where have you been? She doesn't even know how to pour herself a bowl of cereal. You know? And she's sitting there lecturing me and yelling at me about it, because I'm not, like, being a good big sister by, like, doing this stuff for her. I'm like, what?
Well, she'll get it. Like, she's got to, you know? Like...
But it's like, yeah, it just, like, the conversation just really irritated. It's like, she can't even do anything for herself, and you're sitting here lecturing me about, like, taking care of her and this and that. I'm like, but yet, you never, like, you enabled her so much for this stuff that it's just, like, she can't even do anything for herself. She just cries and they give her whatever she wants because they don't want to hear her cry. And I don't put up with it, and so she cries a lot when she's around me.
You're so mean.
Like, I know.
You need to get your shit together, bitch.
She tells me she hates me all the time. I'm the worst sister. She's like, I want to go home. That's like all I hear.
Oh, God.
You're so mean. I want to go home. Sister.
Why don't these guys just give up?
Tyler's my favorite.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, that'll be in a couple years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, when she's 13. Have fun with that.
Oh my god. And that was the other thing, like, there was some commercial on TV, and I was like, well, that's gonna be Jessica. And I was like, wow, good luck, Data. And I'm like, you mean good luck, Vivian? And I was like, she's not my kid. You're still gonna be there for her, though? Well, obviously. No, Mom. Once you're gone,
I'm out.
Sayonara, Jessica.
You're on your own, bitch. Here's $10.
Sorry, I don't know. Jessica who?
God. I don't even want to imagine
like,
at 13.
It's just like the thought process. It's like, really, you think I'm just gonna like Jessica who? You know, it makes me laugh because it's like so absurd. I just can't help it. Like, it's just, oh my god, some of this shit, man.
Got some slabs heading in for pickup. Watch your head. Slabs coming in.
She also told me she was mad at me for living my life.
For living where?
Living my life. For, like, being independent because I went too far away from her.
Jump off the east end of the tower if you want to get back.
It's like, that's a way of saying she understands in a weird way, but she doesn't like it. You know?
No, she doesn't understand at all. She really did not like it either. She was like, I know, no, for thinking I was living my life, really, but she said I was brainwashed by my boyfriend at the time. Because I moved out, and I was independent and worked, and I wasn't around her 24/7 and didn't live 5 minutes away from her. She said that, like, he stole me away from her. And she goes, I know you think you were living your life, but he...
She's 10? She's fucking 10 talking like that?
No, this is my mom.
Oh, I was like, dude, you fucking 10-year-old sister's talking like that? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, bitch, listen here.
No, not my sister. No, that'd be so fucking funny. No, but my little sister is very sarcastic, and it's just like, I don't know how to handle it. Yeah, but my mom said that, and I was just like, oh, okay.
What do you say to that?
I don't know, and she was just like, she told me I should have had more self-respect, than to be with him, like, to be with a man that takes, away a girl from her own mother. But yet, like, before me and Dalton dated, me and my mom didn't talk for 2 years.
That's probably what she
like
was
20
in her mind, what she's putting it on.
Well, I don't know. She also says my dad kidnapped me when... But no, like, from 2011 to 2013, me and my mom didn't talk at all. And, like, she totally forgets about that, but that's all, like, my fault.
You only got third place in
But I let a man like persuade me to run away from my mom. Which didn't happen. I moved literally 10 minutes away. I still saw her all the time. I went to all of Jessica's school functions. I was at every single thing. She was just mad on vacations with him. She got really upset because we had to split holidays. Like, my mom does not handle splitting holidays well at all. One year, I wanted to go to a concert on my birthday, and she freaked out because I wasn't going to spend my birthday with my family because I wanted to do it the next day. And she was like, can't you go to the concert on a different day? And I said, no, it's only on the one day. And, yeah, it was very overreacted. And she was like, well, I guess I'm not even going to make you a birthday cake since you don't even care to spend it with your family.
Oh my god.
Yeah, refused to make me a birthday cake. Was like, had a whole temper tantrum, dude, because I decided to go to, I was like 16. And it was like a stupid
it's like
little
her way of being like, no, you can't grow up, you know?
Yeah, she had a full temper tantrum, refused to bake me a birthday cake. It was like, I'm not even gonna like make you dinner. She's like, it's just the next day. It doesn't matter. And I was like, oh my god, it's just, you know, and she's like, your birthday's just a day. Because I was like, it's the only day that the concert's there, and it just happens to be my birthday. Like, what's the big deal about pushing my birthday back a day? And she's like, well, you're the one who says it's just a day. And it was just like the worst guilt trip of all time. I still went to the concert.
I still went to the, and the moral of the story is I still went to the concert.
And they dedicated a song to me because it was my birthday. Yeah, she was so mad at me. My grandma baked me a cake instead.
There should be a ladder on the side of the pipe leading
We
to
are finding our moral of the story.
use that to get inside the pipeline. It'll be messy, but it'll lead to the stockade.
I need a snack. Be right back.
I know, I'm thinking I need yogurt.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. I'll be right back.
Okay, me too. Oh, I can't get out of here.
Found my seat, Trick. El gato, mi amigo, you need to move. Well, thanks everyone's been tuning in here and there, I guess. Bum bum, waiting for Viv to get back. So quiet in this area.
Once y'all find out where the warrior is, we can all go after it together. To raise the pressure.
Terminated!
Deactivating cloak.
What valves? What are you talking
Raise the
the
pressure to
co-host
that
left.
pipe first. Push it tight. It's okay. I'm finding out the warrior is buried.
Hey, buddy, it's me, Roland. These chariots and Johnny were all going for milkshakes.
Josh and the plane is still really dead. Not exactly the same guy. Just wanted to tell you that Lilith is doing a bang job out there. The warrior will be weak in no time.
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
Sorry that took so long.
Talking to your broski?
No, my fridge. I turned up I turned down the temperature, I guess, to make it more cold yesterday, and it froze my berries. So I had fresh berries for my yogurt, and my raspberries are all like really frozen. So I was kind of like rinsing them with cool water to defrost them a bit, which worked. Then I had to cut out my strawberries, and make a whole thing. Yeah, I just didn't feel like my fridge was like cold enough. Oh shit.
Ate my yogurt, played a bit. Just going, where's Vivian? Had viewers, but they left.
Oh, I don't even know how long I took, dude.
No, you're fine.
I like really took my time. I was like,
It's
la
like
da.
What? 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm like really high too, and
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
just
like
high.
singing to
Like,
myself.
that's why I like this game. It's just like follow the big fucking triangle. I don't know what's going on right now. I know I need. All I remember, because I beat this game before, is you should beat it as fast as you can, because the real stuff comes on your second playthrough. So you just gotta just get through this.
Somebody says I'm here lurking. Have a good stream.
Yeah, that's Timmy.
Yeah.
He's not really lurking, he does that all the time.
What does that mean, lurk? They'll just watch your
Lurk is just, you can turn it on like a background window, and it counts as viewing, but you're not really watching.
IP recommends channeling your post-death
It's really laggy tonight, I need to fix that.
anger.
I don't care tonight.
What's up, Timmy?
Yeah, I don't think he's here anymore. Jesus, this guy's fucking me up.
I'm telling him I'm here from Dusty. Is that what I should say or not?
I don't know. Sure.
What's up, Timmy? I'm here lurking from Dust Beef.
Just try to get down with the lingo.
Yeah, I need a quick lesson. Didn't know what lurking was. Oh, seriously. Dude, these strawberries are delish.
My favorite thing is frozen blueberries and you pour milk on it, and so the milk freezes on the blueberries a bit. Really good.
It's really good. I like just frozen blueberries. I just eat it with a spoon.
Sounds delicious now.
Dude, when I do yogurt seriously.
I don't play around.
I don't fuck around. I did for everyone. I did forget to get myself water.
They have all these riff tracks on fucking Amazon right now. Amazon Video.
Hit the last pumping station and we'll be ready to blast the pipeline open.
So good. That's what I want to do, is just sit with my friends, make fun of things. That's the dream.
What kind of movies do they make fun of?
Just whatever they can get their hands on. Usually it's
nice.
But like, I don't know, like a lot of them are really good. I was laughing my ass off with this one the other day. It's just like I just and it made me think I just want to do this. That's what I want to do.
Your current body is only a digital reconstruction
Just want to sit around, hang out,
died the first time
watch movies.
I don't know if I'd talk funny enough about movies.
So you don't need to be great, especially in this YouTube age.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Hit the bell.
Just like riff all kinds of shit. Just old nature videos. You know.
Mhm.
I don't know. Tons of stuff. Come on, good guns. Good crap.
Are we still on the lovers level?
No, I beat that whole thing.
Oh, cool.
The whole fucking DLC.
Without this sound, it's really hard to follow.
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. I'm mostly just like paying attention to you. It's just easy to follow because it's like a big triangle, and then I'll go to the big triangle thing, the diner. And then there'll be something green that glows.
Mhm.
And then I press it at, and then I go back.
Dude, did I tell you I got Lego Heroes 2?
You got drunk?
I'm so glad you showed me Steam.
What did you play?
Lego Marvel Superheroes 2.
Yeah. I can actually play that with you.
So excited.
See, that's a game we can play and stuff.
Dude, I love superheroes so much. Love it. The first one is amazing. I have it on the Xbox 360 and I was so pumped for when it came out, but I didn't have anything to play it on, and I was like, Tyler, can I borrow your Xbox so I can just play it a few hours, like once a week? No. And then when you showed me Steam, it changed my life.
Wait,
and then it was on sale for Christmas. It was on sale at Christmas, so I got it for like $13.
We couldn't.
And that was like the golden package with like all the bonus features. So I didn't even have to spend $50 on it. I got it for $13. It was a very Merry Christmas.
We could do achievement hunting on Lego or something.
Don't worry, customer.
Yeah, dude. Lego Star Wars 2, that's my shit. I have it on the 360. You get me in those Lego games? Heck yeah. Because they're really stupid easy. But I still find them challenging.
They're better. Vivian, you're so smart. There's no way those little puzzles. That's why you should have played Portal with us, because it was on sale for $1.99. Like, that's a crazy good deal.
Oh, that's right.
Like, that's all that is puzzle solving. Dude, fucking
I do love, and I think that's why I love it.
Dan was being funny too, because he was really good at it. So he was like figuring it all out. He does a lot of voices.
I know.
Not overrated anyway.
I love puzzle games. I think that's why I love the Lego games so much. Just because I love.
The most basic of puzzles is a good puzzle.
Yeah, I really love them. Because even if it's basic, like, you're still... I made a big bowl of yogurt. my eyes are very much bigger than my stomach.
I'll eat the rest.
I mean, I'm really, really stoned, so. Put, like,
what makes me upset though is like if you can't hear it, that means we gotta get all those narrative games I have on fucking.
But I could hear like Doki Doki.
That's on the PC.
Oh.
So you can't hear the Xbox app. When I looked at it, it said it was.
Dang it. And there's no way for me to hear the gameplay at all.
I know, and I have like all of them.
On the Xbox?
Yeah.
No way. It's only the party. That's so stupid.
Because like the Guardians of the Galaxy one, we can vote each other. We could both vote on like what the story is. We could play multiplayer story, like Guardians. You know, like it's a team. So it's kind of. And then like the Walking Dead ones are like infamously good. They'll make you cry. They'll make you cry. They're hard.
Really?
Increasing aggression.
Fuck him. Did I go the wrong way again?
Honestly, I never got into The Walking Dead.
It was good there for a bit.
I really like
I'll see the movies, the 3 movies that are coming out with Rick, and that'll probably be the end for me. That's the way I see it.
See, like, I don't know, like, I watched a couple episodes and I was like, nah, it's just not my cup of tea. I'm not a big zombie kind of person. Like that, like, movies about zombies and stuff like that.
Well, we used to get together every week. Sure we all sat together and watched it.
Oh, nice. I know a lot of people really love it and like they speak really highly of it. It's just,
it lost its mojo. I'm not gonna sit here and defend it now. I'll still watch it though. But after
it seems like
Carl,
it lost a lot of
after Carl died, I just felt like a good ending point because I thought the show was about Carl. Like I thought it was about the son growing up in the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, we're following his dad as the main character, but eventually he's gonna die, and we're just gonna be with the kid alone, and that's the show, you know, the end. He learned to grow up in the zombie world because of his dad and everyone around him that he met along the way. But that's not what happened. He went to college and he died. His character died.
He died.
Good. Now, ram the pipe with your vehicle. Probably won't kill you. Hopefully.
I'm supposed to ram this with a vehicle.
I was late to the Game of Thrones bandwagon too. I joined in like just after the Red Wedding.
That's what I did. That's exactly. Everyone started freaking out. Really? Like, what is everyone freaking out about?
And then I watched it. Yeah, me too. Because my brothers talked about it, and I was like, yeah, whatever. You guys like stupid shows all the time.
It's like I was like thinking Lord of the Rings. You know, I was like, what, Lord of the Rings or what?
Yeah.
Nope.
Everybody's talking about. Okay, I have to see what's going on. And then I loved it.
All the mystery is kind of gone now. They started answering all the questions.
Get inside. Find out where Jack's.
Yeah, but it's exciting to hear what it is. You know.
Yeah, what we're finally there.
You're like, yes. Questions are finally being answered.
Man, I had such a crush on the redhead girl, and then she blew up, and I was so sad.
The one that John liked?
Queen Marjorie.
Oh, Marjorie.
Yeah, I fucking love her. I was like, she's beautiful. She's so awesome. She's playing the game right, but being nice at the same
she was being super smart. Yeah.
Yeah, like she knew how to play, but she still was trying to be as sweet as she could at the same time.
Yeah.
like
I
she would
really
help
wish
the
she
homeless. Yeah,
had.
she's helping the homeless for herself, but guess what? She still helped the homeless. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, she's playing the game and doing the other bit, you know. So I loved her, and then she blew up, and I was like, that song was stuck in my head for that forever.
I kind of feel like she helped Sansa understand the game.
Oh yeah, no, that's what we're leading to. Sansa's gonna be queen. No
I
doubt
feel
in my mind. That's her
I feel
whole
like
arc.
Marjorie
Her whole arc is to become queen. That's always been her arc. You know?
Yeah, but I think that bringing Marjorie in really was to help Sansa understand the game,
like
and kind of like, and like kind of help that arc.
Because she had that in season. I thought that too in season 1 when when the Battle of Blackwater was going on, and she was hiding out with the queen, and the queen was really drunk, but she was giving her a story, like, and Sansa was listening, and it's like Sansa's. I thought then, and then she learned, and then she was paying attention to
everybody
the
that's
sweet
been
old
brought in for
lady. What's the one? The flower lady that died.
Of Highgarden? Yeah, I can't remember her name. Yeah, Highgarden,
she
whatever.
died in the last season, right?
Yeah.
But like I love.
But all of those,
yeah,
I feel like all those people were brought in to help Sansa understand the game.
Yeah, so she can be queen. Because she's gonna be questioned, and people are gonna try to kill her and take her out. And you got to know how to play the game if you're gonna survive it. And she's learned from literally the best in the business. Every one of them are literally the best of the best at the game, and they all died around her.
And guess who she's got on her side? The best fucking assassin.
Yeah.
Right?
That was so.
Her and Arya are gonna literally, like, Arya's gonna be like her right hand.
Who's learned from Clegg game and Bree.
And Arya's gonna kill all of Sansa's enemies, no problem, because Arya wants them dead just as bad as she does.
Yep. I have a theory. I think I'm one of those believers that the sword guy is still alive. No piercing fire. I'm not gonna play it with you. If you can tell, I'm not even really playing at the moment.
The one from like one of the first seasons that was probably the son, the bastard.
Well, and then narratively they bring it up a few times, like more than once, that there's no way that the Sir whatever killed him, even with a wooden sword. Like even the Hound says it. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, you don't understand. This guy is like a god. And he's from the Faceless people, so I think he's the guy that keeps following Sansa or Arya around and like helping her, because he's from that group, Bravos.
That would make so much sense.
And he had the coin that got her there from that group, you know.
So you think it's the kid that she was traveling with, swordsmaker kid?
He's been a lot of people throughout, but it's the main sword dude from the beginning. I think we'll get a quick reveal of that, because that's one of the few holes they haven't tied, but they keep saying it. So, to me, as a writer, you don't keep saying that unless you know you're going to do something with it.
Wait, you're talking about the blacksmith kid, right?
No. Talking about, so Arya was learning, she was learning dancing, quote unquote, right? From
her teacher. Oh, okay, yeah.
And that's her style or whatever. But and she got a coin from him that literally got her into the place that she learned the rest of the shit.
Yeah, the Faceless God.
Yeah, the Faceless God. And then even the Hound said, like, and a few other people, I think Jamie said it too. It's like, I remember the Hound saying it like pretty blatantly, like, and who killed him? And Arya's like, oh, the fucking Sir Clegane or whatever. He's like, Sir Clegane. Sir Clegane would not kill. He's like, it was like a 4-minute scene, basically just explaining there's no way that would happen. even with he even says even with a wooden sword, it wouldn't matter. He's that good. The wooden sword, he'd probably kill you 10 ways with that thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that they dedicated a whole scene to it told me like I would never. You don't spend the money. You don't write it in.
You don't spend the time on it.
You don't spend the time. You don't edit it in. If it's not gonna come back up ever, then that's that. And so I think he's still alive, and he's the guy that keeps helping her over and over again because he just keeps changing his face. And then in the very end, we'll see it's been him the whole time, and that's one of those reveals. Oh, and we'll all go, oh shit, all those things. Look at, and then we'll have a reason to rewatch it for that too. So
makes sense.
Yeah, I really think that guy's still around.
I hope so.
Well, and then it was, and the fact that it wasn't just one time. I remember like Jamie said it too, and it was other characters.
Yeah, the fact that it was more than one. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't just a one-off, even a one. And then he's like, all right, maybe it was just a fluke, or they thought they were gonna go down that line, but to do it multiple times.
Yeah.
We have 4 people just listening to us talk about Game of Thrones theories while I keep it paused and get high.
I'm still eating my yogurt, man. It's delicious. Comment if you like yogurt. What's your favorite kind? Greek. Not Greek. Plain. Vanilla.
Fruit.
With fruit. With fresh fruit. You like flavor of fruit.
Blackberry.
You like a little granola on top. I put a couple chocolate, mini chocolate chips on mine. Dark chocolate.
Jesus Christ.
A little sprinkle. Pairs very well with the raspberry or the strawberries. Mmm.
You're funny.
Hashtag not sponsored.
That's another thing. Who will?
I had something that. Sorry, there was somebody that had emailed me. Like I can't remember what it was. That I subscribed to, and it was like if you want to like be a promoter of this, to like email back, and then they would like have us be a sponsor for it. But I don't remember what the product was. Oops. I bookmarked it somewhere.
Oh well.
I've got to dig for it. It was some kind of advertisement they wanted us to do for the podcast.
We'll look into it. You gotta act like they want us, though. You gotta remember to come at it like we're the pros.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's a product we want to endorse, because if they get in trouble, we get in trouble, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to send us samples. Everybody gets samples.
Yeah.
You gotta send us samples.
Well, they wanted to send us something. They wanted to send us something, and they'd sponsor us, basically, like, or we would do a sponsorship or whatever.
Is this some kind of romance thing?
I don't remember.
It's like nothing to do with our product.
It was like, no, it was like, I don't know, like a teeth whitening thing, or like, I don't remember.
Oh, I can make that.
It was something like that. Yeah, which, like...
You can tie that into dating.
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, yeah, it was like something like that I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to bookmark this, and I wanted to bring it up, and I gotta find the email.
So, I think... I loved Littlefinger until he died. That was my favorite character. I always loved thinking what's he up to.
Every bit of data Hyperion network ends up our.
I loved when Sansa had him killed.
Yeah,
I thought it was
good.
so glorious. I was like, yeah!
Yeah, because he was so good at playing that villain.
He was. I did really like him as a character. He was a love-hate character for sure.
Yeah, he's so clever, and he's doing
He was
so
a perfect love-hate.
Without ever having, he came from nothing, so he's kind of an underdog, you know? We love underdogs.
Totally.
So, and then, Yeah, so he did get, but I don't think John's gonna die. I think John came back just because they said that as a line, like maybe like before the Battle of the Bastards, like maybe he brought you back to die here, you know? He brings that up to John.
Yeah.
And at the time, you're supposed to just kind of think it's to scare you for this fight, but I think it's supposed to set you up for down the road. He's supposed to come back just to sacrifice himself again. Like that's.
Maybe.
That way he still kept his oath to the gods too when he joined the force or whatever to the north. He has to die to leave.
I think that's a good idea.
So
like
John's gonna die, and overall, actually, Daenerys to me is set up as a villain.
Really?
Yeah, no, you don't go into foreign powers and just burn them and leave. Like, they bring it up a few times, she just left. Like, a lot of them fell apart. Like,
that's true.
Like, it's like the USA, because George Martin's a pacifist, and he really hated the Vietnam War, so you always saw that as an invasion of a foreign power moving in and just kind of claiming, right? And that's exactly what Daenerys does. She goes and she enforces her will and what she believes is right. Whether we agree or not, right? It's called Slaver's Bay. Like, this whole economy runs on this. You can't just, without a substitute, take it all apart. And like, Tyrion tells us that a few times. Like,
yeah.
So I think
you can't just change it like that overnight, like he says. In 7 years, we'll abolish it like over time.
You gotta, or they're just gonna rebel, and it's not right because you can't just come in here, which is a very look at the U.S. and the Middle East kind of a thing, you know?
Yep.
So that's where that all kind of comes in. I feel like.
Yeah.
So overall, I feel like she's a villain. So I think she's a sympathetic villain, like Loki or something. But I think there's no way she gets it. It's gonna be the girls. She's gonna be the hand of the king. Her sister's gonna be the hand, and she's gonna be the queen. Arya and Sansa. While everyone else died around them. But I don't know what's gonna happen with the White Walkers. Because in the end, it could just be the White Walkers kill everybody.
Yeah.
But then that's what we expect. So now that the writers easily win. All right, they expect this. So how do we make sure that doesn't happen?
Yeah.
I don't know. Arya also represents death in my mind. Everyone around her dies all the time. It's like that's just her thing. So if she's the manifestation of death in my mind.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That she would have like, goddamn, it's a hard boss. I don't want to deal with that. That she's probably gonna die in the end, because that's what happens in Battlestar Galactica. Is that this one character is actually the manifestation of death, and then she dies in the end when you don't need her anymore. And Arya kind of fits that. Like, she seems like she's on borrowed time from season 1 anyways, when she was supposed to die.
Yeah.
So she's here to make sure Sansa gets the power. I think it's gonna be Sansa in the end. Is my
I think so too. I think so
seems
too.
the most logical. The narrative fits it best for her to become queen. The thing she always wanted to be in a weird way, but she didn't understand it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But she, like, we hated her too at one point. She was just like the worst child.
She wasn't understanding it, and we were all as the audience going, God damn it. But then, like, you look back at it, she was listening, though. She was never not listening.
Yeah.
So I really think, my guess is Sansa. It's just set up for it. Because Jon's set up to die, give his life to ensure something, right? And then, I don't know. And then I don't know. Arya feels like a borrowed time. I don't like. I as much as I love her, I don't think Queen of the Dragons is the person. can't be her.
Daenerys.
Daenerys. It's just not her. I think it's just one of those. Like, I don't know. You look, especially at her early shit, she really fucked up a lot of people. Like,
yeah.
You can't, I don't know. It's just can't walk.
And just be like,
yeah. Now I'm queen.
Gracias.
Did you not see what's going on here the whole time?
Thank you, Bow. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Awesome.
Thank you, next bitch. Thank you, next.
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Do you have a guess? Is there one you want to see? I think Jamie's gonna kill his sister. They're gonna die together. Kind of Romeo and Juliet
Yeah,
style.
I kind of see that too. Yep, I kind of see that too.
Because her little thing is like her brother's gonna kill her. That was the thing, and she keeps thinking it's Tyrion that's gonna kill her. It's totally her. Come on.
Yeah, because he's kind of like he's changing his mind. Yeah.
Clearly, your brother. He's gonna have the hardest time.
What was Dan doing?
I don't know. He says he keeps watching anime at his house.
I thought he said he had some birthday.
Yeah, that too. He has, I don't know what's that guy. He gets home at like 2 o'clock. He's like, what does he say? I'll be home at like 12. And I was like, alright, cool. And he's like 12 to 1. I'm like, that's a big difference, dude. Like, you can't say 12 to 1. That's a joke.
Yeah. It's like when he said he could pick me up in the airport, he said he'd probably definitely there. I said, no. I need a for sure answer.
It's not like...
This isn't a joke about who's picking me up. You need to say yes or...
Just say you're not gonna be home. It's fine, dude.
That's a yes or a no. Not a probably, definitely.
It's the whole thing that they're making fun of the president for right now.
Oh my god.
I'll probably, definitely use powers. What?
Hey? We still gotta finish Doki Doki.
Like that in a while ago. Just been mindlessly running around shooting.
We're just sitting here like really trying to have conversations.
People have been tuning in now. We've had a bunch of people.
Have we?
No retaining though. You gotta work on retention.
Oh, come on guys, stick around.
Yeah. I think a lot of retention comes from video though. I want to see you.
Sorry guys.
No, that's fine. I don't. Sometimes I want to be gross and I don't want to fucking for camera, so go fuck yourselves.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some BRB. It won't take me as long this time, I promise.
Sure.
It'll be less than 5 minutes.
Alright.
I had to.
Jump in over
I'm sure he had to exploit it for profit and power, too. Don't listen, Vault Hunter. Long before you pull the plug.
Lilith has quite a little mouth on her, doesn't she? And as it turns out, when that iridium was pumped I'm told it's agonizing.
gosh darn gee whiz, Andy. That did not go according to plan.
Tasty. I'm back.
Well, gosh darn gee whiz, Vivian. Welcome back.
Told you I'd be fast.
There's a show I used to love as a kid that you would never see on TV now, and it's called Hogan's Heroes. Have you ever heard of Hogan's Heroes?
It sounds familiar, actually, yeah.
They're at a World War II camp. That was the first ball! Like, they just keep escaping and, like, they're in and shit.
It's hilarious. So cute.
Already dead.
Not start.
I started watching Black Mirror. Never watched it before. I watched the Bandersnatch first.
And then you're like, I gotta watch the rest of them.
Yeah.
Which one? What's that? 5 million credits? 15 million credits or something like that? The bike, they're riding on a bike.
No.
And they earn credits.
I've seen the one where he has to screw the pig.
That's the first one. Yeah, that one's crazy.
Yeah, that one was like, what the what?
And then for your first episode too.
I know. And then the second one was the one with
the credits. That's like
it's the one with the lights and oh yeah, they're on the bikes. Yeah.
And he earns credits and he sends the one girl, but she ends up doing porn and he can't swipe it away anymore.
Yeah, because he has the money on her. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And I fell asleep after that one, starting to watch the third one, so I don't know what happened in that one. Looking at it now. But then I watched the Be Right Back one, where it's like the guy dies, and then he's like talking to her on the phone. And then they do the experimental body thing, and she just is like, you're not him.
Some of those are so intense, I can't handle them.
And then White Bear, where it's like the lady that murdered that little girl, videotaped it. But they torture her.
Did you do there's a Star Trek one? There's one directed by Jodie Foster, that was really good.
Oh yeah? No, that's as far as I've gotten.
You can watch them out of order if you really wanted to. None of them are connected.
The Entire History of You, the third episode, what's that one? In the near future, everyone has access to a memory implant that records
so you have your
everything
spank
you do.
bank. Oh, yeah, that one's hard. That's
it.
That's
Is it?
Well, because, like, I can't tell you if that would be.
What about the Waldo moment? A failed comedian who voiced as a popular cartoon bear named Waldo finds himself mixing in politics when
I don't remember
TV executives want Waldo to run for office. I want to watch them in order so I don't miss any. So I need to go back and watch The Entire History of You, but that one sounds really intense.
The Star Trek one is really, really good. It's the one that, like, brought in a lot more people because it was one of the first ones with a happy-ish ending. Like, it was so bleak. But that's like...
My friend said she really liked the video game one.
Isn't that Bandersnatch?
No, an American traveler short on cash signs up to a revolutionary new gaming system only to discover the thrills are a little too real. The playtest.
Oh, because there's the Star Trek one. Season 3, 4, first episode.
Nosedive is the first episode 3. A woman desperate to boost her social media. Oh yeah, the USS. Oh yeah. Okay.
That one's the video game. That's one of the greatest.
The Star Trek one.
It's so good.
I like how they've added more episodes in like the more seasons there are.
They kept doing it. It's the new Twilight Zone. So like new directors like me, this is kind of what we would love to do. So they would just bring us on. We do one little hour-long story.
Yeah.
And, like,
Which one did she direct?
The episode 2. It's like about overprotective parents, really. Like they can see your life through your iPad.
Oh, damn.
And so they can like censor the world or kind of break. What does it mean if you censor your kids? Well, then it shows her she needs to go over the top.
Worried about her daughter's safety, single mom, or
she almost lost her a few times, so you understand why she did it. Like, it goes a little far, and then the ending's very dramatic.
I was right about The Good Place. I was right about The Good Place.
I know you were. I was trying to mislead you.
I still kind of stuck to it though.
I love The Good Place. It's one of those shows that like every episode is a fun episode, so I love that.
Yeah,
there's no serious stakes, you know? Like, why can't we just have fun?
Yeah.
This week we're doing this.
It was fun.
That's what I always like about that.
Back to Sanctuary. It's time to get ready.
I'm excited for the new. Of The Good Place, are they doing this? Yeah.
And Glow's coming out soon.
Oh, I love Glow.
Yeah, I was listening. So actually, Mark Maron, the guy who plays the director, right? He's a comedian and stuff. He has a podcast. He does it twice a week. It's fucking great.
What's it called?
WTF and Mark Maron.
Oh my gosh, I love him. I love the scene where he says something so degrading and he's like, what? And she just goes, you know, because it's so hit.
No, he's a son of a bitch. And I always remember there. And she's telling the story about how she walked out on the producer and her friend, who's had to theoretically probably do that, you know, and they're already at issues, like got mad at her for just walking away. But he, at the theater, is like, fuck him, and it's just like,
oh yeah,
I fucking love you, and it's like, and he's always right, and he's just coked out of his mind, and like, just, you know, like, it's just everything about him is so great.
I think he's so great, and
he's a great character. Everything about when he was hitting on his daughter.
Oh my god, yeah. When he was saying something like, so, like when those guys kind of like turned together or come over or whatever, him and Liberty Bell were discussing something, and he said something really fucked up, and he goes, what? Or something like that, and she's just like, whatever. Like, they just went back and forth, and it was like the funniest exchange. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Season 2, when we really explore their relationship,
it's so funny.
So great. They work so well together, and the mom's trying to
keep them
separated, but it's like, no, dude, like, the way the teaching she needs that she's gonna be this rebel is from like a fucking good rebel, dude.
Yeah.
Look at this guy, he made it a living.
Yeah, totally.
He's always right, and he wants to make this. I love and it's sometimes he's just being sexist pig, but it's just like somehow you forgive him because it's the 70s, 80s, you know? You're just like, yeah, like he's, and then it's really funny seeing some of the girls just agree because they know, yeah, it sells. Like, what? We're here to make money. Like, this is a business. Like,
yep.
Like, if we have to wear some skimpy outfit sometime, well, guess what happens. It's not like they don't put men in, like, not, you know, when you see wrestling, right? Like, it's not like you don't see men that are wearing anything but underwear, you know? It's literally all they're doing.
True.
Yeah, I'm excited. I didn't know if they're doing season 3 of Glow, but I was listening to his podcast today. He was talking about some of the stuff they were doing on the shoot.
That's cool.
he says, because he's not really an actor, he's a comedian. So he really likes playing off of like one of the greatest actors of all time. He thinks Allison Brie.
Playtime.
I can understand. She's fucking. She's going.
Married.
What?
Yeah, she's married to Dave Franco, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's super talented.
Unbelievably. I've always been watching her since Community. I love Community. That show is a phenomenal show.
That show is pretty good.
Pretty good. It's one of the best. Was one of the best. They all moved on. They're all done. I listened to the Topher Grace episode. He talked about that 70s show and how he got his start, and that was his first audition in acting and stuff. And he actually, it's cool because I remember like there's all this shit about how you used to talk shit on Ashton Kutcher and stuff because he was, but it seemed like he was jealous or something.
Yeah.
But he actually, on this podcast, maybe, you know, it's been 20 years. He's probably grown.
Yeah.
He's probably an adult now. But he was like, no, Ashton blew up, and that was a big credit to all of us, and it really sent the show flying. And he was all talking up everybody.
That's awesome. That's always the best.
Yeah.
Like when they're really nice like that.
Yeah, because well, for a long time there, because I used to follow that, because I loved that 70s show. That was my favorite show of all time. Like,
yeah.
That was the shit to me back then.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I would keep up on the behind the scenes news, and, like, they all hated him. Like, they hated Topher Grace. They hated everything about him.
Dang.
And he was a bitch, and then when he left, they all got really pissed off about that, and then he didn't come back for the finale even though Ashton Kutcher did, who's way bigger than Topher Grace. Like,
yeah,
you can't make a cameo in the finale of the thing that blew you up. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You show up for a day. Like, not even, like, hours. You have to show up for hours.
Yeah.
You can't do that for the show, for these other actors who need this show still. That's why a lot of those actors didn't leave like you and Ashton Kutcher did, because they need this show. They didn't get movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But
it's crazy.
So that was a good interview. So yeah, that's what he does, is he just brings in a celebrity that kind of just talk. One of those ones.
Mm-hmm.
But he's funny. I like his outlook.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, when fucking Glow Season 3, that's gonna be epic in Vegas.
Dude, I'm excited.
I think it's gonna happen.
Right.
Where did we leave off? Where did
no idea. Liberty Bell was pretty pissed off, I think.
She's always pissed off.
Yep.
Oh, but we pulled it off again because she had to lose or whatever.
I think she's pissed off again.
She's running.
We're back and she's still pissed off.
Well, that's the thing with shows. They change, but not really.
But not much. Shit. So they were all leaving to go to Vegas because
they had the good show. And
whoever the TV producers or whatever had the right to it, right?
Yeah,
somebody else had the rights once they left.
All away.
Yeah, so then they went to go do the Vegas show. But Liberty Bell was really mad at Alice Brie because something. I don't remember. There was a new big tension going on or something.
Yeah, what was the new tension?
I don't remember. Or was it the other way around?
Were they...
she broke her leg, didn't she?
Yeah, well, she broke her leg, and they kept shooting everything.
Yeah.
They're doing it behind the scenes style.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it came to the big fight. Oh, they took the kid. I remember they faked the kid to play along. And like.
Oh yeah. And then that producer guy tried to sleep with her. Remember?
Yeah.
And then she stood up against him, and then that's why the show went away. And I think she said it to Liberty Bell.
Liberty knows. That's right. Liberty knows.
Liberty knows, and Liberty told her. That's right. Liberty told her that she should have just done it, or made him believe it, and then that's why she was upset at
her off. So it's like, no, that guy's an asshole. Like that was one of my favorite scenes because she felt terrible. Like he was gonna yell at her, and like no, he totally just yells about that fucking sleazebag.
And I think that was still the same reason, right?
God, is that still strong enough though? I don't know if that feels.
I don't remember.
You know, like is that?
Apparently it is, because it's the only thing I can remember.
But then they got the Vegas show, so why would she still be mad at it? That's not permanent. Oh, she was thinking about getting back with her husband? Was that a thing?
No, because he was with the secretary.
Oh yeah, and she sold everything but the one room, and he's like, I can't believe you sold everything.
Yeah.
Where's the baby gonna sleep? And it's like, well, she destroyed her own life, but she's not fucking up shit for the baby.
Oh yeah, and they did the wedding. Hold on, I'm watching the ending. They did the big wedding and everything, and the other two actually got married.
Well, yeah, so she could stay.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that guy too, the producer. Like, just
yeah.
He just loves wrestling.
He loves it, and he does the best voice at it. Oh, Liberty gets really upset because she's leaving her kid behind. She's crying to her husband.
Yeah, what's going on? Didn't she sleep
Oh, what's her name? Slept with the camera guy.
Oh, that's it. I was like, when she gets depressed, she gets slutty. That's her thing.
Yeah, so she's sleeping with the camera guy.
When she's happy, she's funny. When she's depressed, she's slutty. Reminds me of my ex.
She's asking the camera guy to come to Vegas.
He says nah.
He says nah.
Nah, bitch. Nah, B. It's not my place.
They're gonna visit each other. She kisses him.
They're not gonna visit each other.
She's walking to get on the bus. I don't care about that. Put your hands in my hair, baby. Don't you ever look back.
The English girl is so funny to me. The fucking Dr. whatever her name is.
Oh yeah, the smart one.
She's so funny.
Oh, I know, she kills me.
She fucking cracks me up with how stupid she is. But at the same time, she plays it pretty well. And it's just like, is she being dumb? I don't know.
I thought there was bus tension. There's no bus tension.
Are they just happy?
Yeah, everybody seems content. She's sitting next to the guy, the director guy on the bus.
Yeah.
I've never been to Vegas.
They're eventually gonna.
Oh, you're gonna hate it, he says.
They're eventually gonna do a thing.
Put your arms around me, baby. Don't ever let me go.
Eventually, one day.
There's a lot of music happening.
I think the tension needs to be there for a couple more seasons before they do anything like that. They'll probably end the next season with the kids. Because what did they do? They were hanging out at the kids' high school dance or whatever. And they just kind of sat in the car together.
Yeah.
And that was really cute. And it's like, that's all they did.
This episode was really like the brothers came in and they were all mad because she did her move. So then the compromise was she wore the t-shirt.
Well, and she was gonna run away. And then the guy's like, oh, you're gonna run away this asshole? Like, pick someone good to run away with or something, you know? Like
yeah.
He's totally knocking them.
But then I'm talking to about the lumberjack guy. Like that girl Machu Picchu. Her brothers come in and are
yeah, I remember the wrestling. I remember that.
Yeah.
Part. Like she, and that's like they're like, what move do you want to do to show off? I like how that she's like,
yeah.
a little. She understands. But
there's really
you need a villain. I like how they're understanding you need a villain. That's kind of a big thing in this. I feel like is like, you gotta understand. There's got to be a villain, and that's why it's like, someone's got to be the bad guy, and sometimes it's our fucking girl, poor cutie.
And then that other guy is like, "Oh, I'm not gonna marry you."
Verbalizing my thoughts into words that will not.
And so then he like freaked out or whatever to marry whatever her name is, Bridget or Bridge Smart or whatever. And then the spokesman guy runs out, the producer, and he's like, "I'll marry you," and then she catapults in to the wedding. They don't get to do the show. Vegas, no bus tension. That's what happened.
Well, they go to, but we had a lot of cool closure for the season though, because we were at the school and we dumped the loser boyfriend. She doesn't run away. They kind of feel like father and daughter.
The daughter.
And then him and Alice and Bree just kind of sit in the car together, and you go, will they, won't
I
they?
think that's the episode before this very, very last one. This last one is like really low key. This last one is more like
I'll meet you out in
everything is
the
like
whole season builds up
this is
to
the big
show.
thing.
We never
Yeah.
really see wrestling
So I think this
until
side.
the season finale, really. We see a couple of things, but like we only see it in the finale. It seems that's their joke.
Yeah, so I think that the episode just before the very last one is the one with the dance and like she dumps the pizza whoever, and then they hang out in the car. Yeah, I remember all of that.
That was so cute.
I loved the movie theater one.
Dude, that was so cute. See, that's why I'm like, I love their characters together. He hates her, but he loves her. Like, since the moment they met, you know, and he was
She just like admires him so much, you know?
Because she gets it, and she lets him be him. That's the other thing. He's doing coke in front of her and shit, and she just doesn't even see it. She just goes straight to work. Like, she doesn't rip on him for doing his thing. Like,
yeah.
She doesn't stop him from being him, and he never really stops her from being her. More often, he encourages her to be her, and he gets mad when she's trying to be somebody else. Like, he sees right through it. That's like their whole tension. Stop being this other person. Be you. And, you know, part of her is to be slutty, right? So it's like, that's just who you are, bitch. When we met you, when we first met you in the first 5 minutes, that's how we met you. You were fucking your best friend's husband.
Yep.
And then right away, you are the villain in the show, which is very meta of them. You know, that's when they get meta of it. But it's like, yeah, you're the villain, but we love you, but you're the villain.
Sucks, but yeah.
And which is a big thing at the end here. It's like, yeah, the world needs bad guys. Like, how bad would wrestling be if it was just good guys? No, we need the villain.
Yeah, exactly.
But the key is to make a likable villain, and when your likable villain hooks up with your likable director. But they gotta save that. I need at least another season of tension. Maybe in this season finale they can kiss or something, and it's just really awkward, and they kind of break away probably.
Yeah, something's gotta happen soon.
Or it just seems so. Maybe it seems so definite. Something really needs to come between them.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I don't know. Vegas with him is gonna be dangerous too. I feel like.
When he says you're gonna hate it, and she's got that other guy in her life, so I think it's just gonna tear her life further apart. Why is my phone just playing an ad? What the heck? Yeah, I opened my little because I like to. I'm lost in this game, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh no, dude. There's no narrative really. Like, it's the end of the game. I'm just kind of.
And it just played an ad, but there's like nothing on the screen. That's so weird. What the heck?
Happy Mercenary Day. I got a job for you.
This is a Christmas one.
You ever been to Ginger?
Let me see the Christmas trees.
For lads, they're customers, dog. I haven't responded about the shipment of guns I
Ho
sent
ho
in my
ho.
train. You wanna do me a mercenary day
Yabba
favor
dabba
and check
doo.
the town for me?
That was still so funny.
Christmas. I think I still have to do the Halloween one. Too. I've never done this one. What were we talking about? What show? Oh, Glow.
Glow.
Man, the daughter's so great too. I love her. She's so great.
Oh yeah, me too.
I love why she tried out. I was always like, what's up with this bitch?
I love that she stayed too. You know?
It's like, I need structure. she's like telling him
Yeah,
to be a better dad. While she's telling him to be a better
Get
daughter.
your shit together. Yeah, I love it. They're just
Machu
every.
Picchu got some redemption. I think we're gonna get redemption for the Middle Eastern girl next year.
From the Middle Eastern.
Yeah, she keeps getting ripped on a lot.
Oh yeah.
You know.
And she really wanted that like change of character, like Machu Picchu or whatever. And like she came up with this whole idea. Or no, the twins.
The twins took it.
And the twins took it. Yeah, that's who it was.
A lot better, anyway.
Yeah. And
I like how they're kind of realistic about the directing and stuff. And like, what was it like in the first season when they did the miscarriage thing? And he's like, and it's like starts as a tattletale. Like she did this and she did this, and he's like, so how can we use this? And he like totally just transforms it into the act.
It sounds frozen?
Yeah.
Well, at least those slapsicles aren't singing any Mercenary Day songs now. Still, frozen customers ain't repeat customers. Check out the town furnace, see if something's wrong. Oh, create Mercenary Day as a promotional thing. For one day,
yeah, I think she's gonna get redemption. Because that'd be kind of topical too.
Then the idiots at Dora adopted it as a day of charity.
We got a lot of Machu Picchu this season. I don't think she needs more.
yeah, we did get a lot of Machu Picchu.
We got a lot of the daughters, so I think we'll see less of her.
How I do?
I think we kind of have
Probably
some
the
like.
Twins, because we don't really know their shit yet. Like, maybe it would be cool to see, like, maybe they're hiding behind the comedy. You know, because we kind of hinted at shit like that. And, like, the rich girl, too, that drives a limo and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, those three, because, like, those three hide behind personas, they seem like. So I would be interested to see if that's, like, a thing. Like, they're hiding behind characters who are hiding behind actors who are hiding behind a real person, you know? Like, it's a triple layer effect. Like, they don't know who they are.
Looks like it's out of coal. But who would have stolen the coal?
Yeah, that's in.
Damn, I love this episode.
I know. Merry Christmas, Dan.
Very angry.
Get frosty.
Oh my god, they're alive! Oh my god.
Feels real bad that he's not here.
Yeah, it does. But he's at some girl's house that he won't say.
I think that's hilarious that you found that girl. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's his friend's girlfriend.
Maybe that's what he told us.
No, because after they're snooping, like, there's pictures of her with his best friend's family for Christmas. Just the family, and it's like Christmas morning. They're all in their PJs, and Dan goes to eat.
Dan Daniel's there too?
No, he was not.
So man, I think those girls, cause I love the twins, I just need more from them. Like,
They're just kind of like annoying that we don't know any of them, and they're just like...
They're filler for when we need need to lead a scene, you know?
Yeah. They're comedic distraction. Relief.
I'm gonna come back to the Christmas episode. So I'm on the final level. Probably just play it from the start.
I'm gonna go to sleep here soon. I'm getting real tired.
Yeah, I shouldn't have taken a nap today. That was stupid. Stupid.
I've gotta work at 11.
Always working.
I know. It's a really good distraction.
I bet. I wish trees grew like this. That'd be great.
That'd be really crazy.
Oh, you know what the problem is?
You feel that? The electricity in the air when you're just aching to murder someone. Haven't felt that in such a long time.
You do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior, even if it means taking me out. Better dead than a damsel.
Rick and I will meet about heroes best.
Kinda scared.
When are we fit together? We might not make it, Slab, but I want you to know. Hell of a lot of fun.
No, what happened?
Went the wrong way.
That looks like the Batmobile.
It is like the Batmobile.
Yeah.
Open up!
I
have the Batman. Oh, I have the Batman Telltale game too. I've never played that.
It's awesome.
It'd be interesting to see how that story plays out. I can't believe that company went out of business this year. They make great games.
This is it, minions.
Everybody's too scared now that Bandersnatch. What are the choices to nurture?
You gotta watch Bird Box though.
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
I've been watching a lot of Amazon Prime. Like Annihilation was alright. It was just, I don't know. There's, you know how there's like thinky sci-fi and then there's fun sci-fi kind of a thing. It was just very thinky sci-fi when I went into it expecting fun sci-fi.
Yeah.
You know, like, so I was just, I was kind of let down by that.
Yeah. No thinky too muchy.
I'm not watching a movie to think, man.
I'm sitting here to think more. I need to relax, not think. Zero think.
Zero think.
Think zero.
Let me just get the door open. Do you think a door can stop me, Jack?
Me thinky Lassie. It's like my ex. It's like would not understand, and it's like I don't know how to be any more clear than how crystal clear I'm being. You think you need to more.
Dispatching additional troops. No! Don't dispatch more troops! I'm sorry!
That's my favorite line from Transformers. I don't know how to be any more clear than how crystal clear I'm being.
My favorite line was always 40 years from now when you want to say you got in the car. Like,
yeah.
when he's convincing her to get in the car. I always thought that was great.
Yeah, I do love that line too. I loved him in those movies, to be honest. I miss Shia LaBeouf. Shia! Do it! Shia, make another movie, just do it!
No, they don't want him anymore.
But like, no more. After the bag on his head, we're done. Really? Do you remember when he did that road trip thing? Where he was like hitchhiking across America with random strangers, and if he was in your town, he was like live broadcasting it so you could meet up with.
Well, he's also here in Boulder a lot. He hangs out at the hookah bar.
Does he really?
Yeah, because he posts just his like coordinates on Twitter sometimes. And he's always at this fucking one place.
In Boulder?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He just hangs out at this hookah shop.
Well, that's fun, I suppose.
The more you know.
Yeah. What did he get arrested?
Activist stuff.
He's down, I suppose.
No, the last Transformers, they don't know if it's gonna make enough to justify another one.
I kind of wish they would have stopped already.
This is a reboot.
If they're doing it like, oh jeez, I thought it was just Bumblebee. Like,
no, it's a reboot.
Oh gosh.
So it doesn't have to do with all of that.
So it's like a whole different timeline.
Yeah.
No Sam Witwicky.
No Sam Witwicky.
And Mojo?
And no Meg. No her posing no reason over the top of motorcycles while she paints them.
No Mojo?
Yeah, she was so hot though. But they just made sure of that. She was always posing how stupid shit. Like,
oh yeah. Like
my
when she
dad
opens
used
the
to
hood of
own
the
a car. Yeah, when she pops the hood and like moves over it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like my stepdad's a mechanic, and I don't open the hood of a car like that ever.
She bends over it like crazy.
Yeah, she's like, let's have a look, see?
Totally like, will you just fuck me on this hood already? Like,
Yeah.
I obviously just broke up with my boyfriend. I'm looking for some love.
He's like, oh, the little light bulb over there.
It didn't go off. You didn't get it.
It's hilarious. I'm going to Blackhawk this weekend. Yes. I'm going. I've never been.
It's alright. It's no Vegas, but it's still fun.
Well, I've never been to like a casino before, or like at the age I could gamble. I've been to Vegas twice, but both times I was underage. And, yeah, so it's my first time going to a casino. And my boyfriend has a membership at the Maristar, so he gets free room. So me and my friend are going. I'm really excited.
You have fun.
Yeah, I just needed, like, I didn't even really want to go for the casino. I wanted to go for getting away for a little bit.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do at a casino? It's not like it's Vegas where there's shows and stuff, you know? It's literally, that's all there is to do is gamble. Drink.
Yeah, I mean, like, we'll probably gamble, and, like, there's a spa there, too, so we're going for this spa, kind of.
Yeah, there's a spa.
Yeah, there's
like,
a spa.
You're gonna have
There's.
to find something else to do, because you're gonna be limited.
We'll have a good time. There's, like, we were looking at going up to the hot springs up there, too. In Idaho Springs. Which is, like, 20 minutes away, which isn't bad either. Just to kind of, I just wanted to get away. Like, I'd be, like, not in touch with, like...
lay in mud.
Yeah.
Child killer? Huh? The key's nearly just...
Exactly.
Lay in mud.
Yeah. I think my boyfriend's gonna come up the first night and gamble. He is a huge gambler. I mean, I've been to Vegas, but just not when I was old enough to go. I know.
You keep saying I've been to Vegas, but you're not.
But not really.
You visited.
Yes. I've passed through.
It's been like every year since I was like 21.
Dang.
I have a free hotel room.
Heck yeah. That's cool. Who do you go with?
I've always went with whoever I'm staying with. Whoever.
This is getting good.
Ah.
It's a good visit.
Yeah.
There's shows, there's plenty to do. You have the whole hotel room all the time.
Yeah.
Go to a show, come back to the hotel room, go to a show. Get plenty drunk.
Yep. That's what we want to do. We want to kind of gamble a bit, drink a little bit, go to the spa. We're going Saturday night, so we'll be there all day Sunday, stay the night Sunday, and then leave Monday. So, and there's like there's some big performance Saturday night when we go, so we're planning to go to that. Yeah, something was going on like that, like a performer of some comedian.
I imagine they get a lot of comedians.
Yeah. And then there was like a DJ like somewhere else too, like, I don't know. We're looking at a couple casinos and like if they had shows going on or anything like that. And so, yeah, there'll be some things to do, so I'm excited. I think Brendan's a little jealous that he's can't like go and stay. He's like, maybe I'll come up and like show you guys around. I was like, you want to just come up and gamble?
No.
No, yeah, exactly. He goes, no. Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He's a dork. Oh, he called me early because I missed you and I'm trying to be better about calling you. Like, literally the last text message I have from him is from Christmas because we literally, like, only chat over Snapchat and it's, like, very, like, minimal, like, as need to, like, know. Like, we talk mostly over the phone. But he's like, I'm trying to... Yeah, and we're both, like, really busy, like, with work. And, like, he works 17 hours. Like, he's insane with his work schedule. He's like, work, home, sleep, gym, you know? And he, that's what he was saying earlier. He's like, you're just so... I was like, it's okay. Like, I was like, at least a try. I appreciate it. He's like, you're just too nice with me or something like that. And I was like, oh, do you want me to get mad at you for it? Like, I don't know. I'm telling you, thank you for being nice to, like, calling me because you... me. Oh my god, some girl. So he's, like, building his Instagram to, like, have a fitness following. So he has a nutrition company and he's training for, like, a bodybuilding competition in March. I hate it, but whatever.
Of course you're dating some kind of bodybuilder.
Yeah, like, I'm really not excited about it.
Maybe you like the muscle?
I was like, okay, Wolverine. He's getting ridiculous. But I tagged him into pictures from Christmas. And so, like, a bunch of these girls freaked out. Because all of his Instagram posts are, like, his, like, lifting or, like, his gym routines or, like, his progress and everything. And so, like, when he was actually... He's not tagged in anything except for, like, a couple pictures with me. And, oh, my Lanta. One girl decided to direct message me and tell me I was a fat cow and he shouldn't be with someone like me. and like he could do so much better, like someone like her. And I was like, okay, thanks for your input, you stranger.
What the fuck?
It was just like, it was so vicious, and I'm just like, this bullet, like, yeah, dude, it was so vicious. And I was like,
Did you
this
smile
really...
because that's the perfect troll. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, because it's just like...
It's just so jelly.
Yeah, and it was just like, wow, I'm sorry, but like... She's like, I've been his Instagram follower for so long. I'm like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, stuff like that. Like,
she's just like a hot person she saw online
yeah.
that she keeps imagining.
And so I messaged him and I was like, who's this person? And he goes, huh? Like, he has no idea. And so I just kind of laugh, and it's just like, well, yeah, you've been his follower for that long, but guess who he chose? You know, it's like, yeah, jealousy is not flattered.
Maybe you should have said something.
I
Too
just
bad
didn't,
now,
like,
bitch.
yeah, I don't know.
It's funny.
It just didn't even, like, I just laughed about it, you know, I feel like wasting my breath, because it's just like, what am I gonna say? It doesn't matter, she's just still gonna be like...
She's gonna find new insults to say.
Exactly, I was like, I don't even need to waste my breath. And then he goes, well, I blocked her.
Now she doesn't even get that anymore.
I was like, oh my god, what if she kills herself? Like, that's how crazy she was. She's that insane. Yeah, dude. She was that nutso. And then he had, like, I don't know, like a bunch of fake profiles trying to follow him. And then they were, like, messaging him about me. Yeah, and he's like, he asked if my friend Cassie, and she's the one who's going with me on Black Cock. He was like, is Cassidy, like, asking people about me? Like, for you, or, like, about you, or whatever, in our relationship? And I was like, not that I know of, or, like, why? You know, like, it was so weird. And, he was like, well, these fake profiles keep adding me and, like, asking questions about you and, like, me and our, like, relationship. And he goes, they're saying some, like, fucked up things about, like, some personal things about him. And, yeah. And, dude, I'm like, we don't know who it is, but I'm convinced it's probably my ex. And with all this shit that's been going on.
Oh, probably.
Because of, like, him trying to, like, go to the length to talk to me again. Like, I know we have mutual friends who follow me on Instagram and everything, and then are friends with me on Facebook. And I'm kind of thinking that, and I reached out to a couple of them, and I told them, I was like, look, if he reaches out to you, I don't want to hear from you, you know. Just to make it clear to everybody that knows us that I don't want to have contact with. And now I'm kind of, and that wasn't that long ago, so I'm kind of wondering if one of them said something to him, and he's already made fake profiles to try to follow me.
Yeah, it's not beyond his...
Yeah, but I was kind of like, well, maybe this is it, so he's kind of looking into it. He's like, this is weird, but he's like, how would they, but then he goes, how would they know this fucked up personal stuff about me? Which I don't know either, because I don't talk about it. So I don't know if it is him, you know, like, at first you would think, like,
well,
oh yeah, that's totally him. Yeah, but then, like, I don't know how she would know either, but then I'm also wondering if maybe it's, like, his ex, because she's, like, a crazy, psycho, jealous person, too.
Everybody's got a crazy psycho ex.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, like, I guess so. But it makes me wonder, I think love just makes people crazy. But, you know, I'm wondering if it's maybe her who's doing it, because, like, she would know those kinds of details about him, and I don't think it's that far out of her control either to do something like that. And I know she's already, like, I hear her on the phone with him sometimes, like, are you with her? But she doesn't even know my name. And,
Or she
like,
does and she doesn't want to say it.
well, he doesn't tell her, but I bet she does now, because I think she's trying to stalk his Instagram and everything. But, like, she was always, like, trying to ask questions about me, and, like, oh, what's her opinion on this? I don't know, because it's none of her business, like, between them and their son. You know, and she's like, oh, what does she say about it? It's like, nothing, because it's not her kid, you know? It's not her place. She knows better, you know, and, like, she's always trying to pry into stuff like that. Like, if we have date night and she has William, she'll come up with some excuse to where, like, she can't, like, or emergency where she needs Brendan to have him. Like, she tries to do things on purpose all the time. Yeah, and he goes, I know she's just making it up, and he goes, it sucks because it's, like, she's trying to use my son, and it's not cool.
No.
You know, he's like,
say in that case, you know?
like, sorry, no, you know, and then he's like, what if she tries to use that at, like, court, you know, and he's like, this is just so fucked up. But I wouldn't imagine, like, her, like, not going to those extremes. Like, it's very easy to see it, too. So it's like, which one of our exes is it? But I see it more, like, him and I were talking about it. He goes, I see it more as her because she knows the details. So,
but you still think he could be your guy?
well, I don't think so. Like, the only I really don't think so. I'm 98% sure because he doesn't know that stuff. And there's no way he could because nobody else I know. I haven't said anything, like, that's his business and that's really private and I don't talk about it. You know, like, it's not my place to go and spread that around. And so, like, not even my closest friends know that stuff about him, and so I don't know how my ex would, and, like, message those things to him. I don't know. Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Like, if it wasn't for those details, I feel like it could be him, but for the fact that there's no way he could know that. Unless he, like, tapped into my phone or is, you know, eavesdropping. Stalking me outside my window. I don't know, you know.
Just look out there right now, and he's out there with a ladder.
He's like, busted!
He falls backwards like a movie. Lands on one of those cars.
What is it? In Dora, that fox where always gets caught. Oh man!
Dora?
Yeah, Swiper knows puppy. Oh man!
Like the Explorer?
Yeah!
Never once watched that show, huh? That came out when I was like 20.
Watched Dora the Explorer? Oh man, I was a nanny, dude. We watched Dora the Explorer all the time.
So you have like favorite
Thomas
characters?
the Tank Engine. I have like legit adult Dora the Explorer. And like cheering it on. With toddlers.
Yes!
You're like, yeah, well, because you gotta make it exciting for them, you know? And Thomas, like, I know way too many songs that I'm like, they're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8. Like, I know the whole Thomas. As an adult. Little Einsteins. I also have baby nephews, too, so. They love Ranger Rob. Love Ranger Rob.
Who the fuck is Ranger Rob?
I don't even fucking know, man. Do you know there's like this Netflix show that's like, it teaches kids about like computers and like it's very like baby level. And Snoop Dogg is in it.
Cause that's what the kids need to idolize.
So funny. I was watching it with the twins and it's like all these little robot computer parts and they're all talking about like code and kind of teaching you like very like, you know, it's baby, yeah. And then all of a sudden, 20 minutes in, there's Snoop Dogg. Help him out. You're like, what? I'm like, what is going on right now?
That one's for the parents.
Is that you?
That one's for the parents for sure.
Dude, it was so fun. I was cracking up. As soon as my brother shows up at the house,
Like, dude.
I found the best kids show of all time. And he goes, oh, what is it? And I was like, watch, just give it a minute. Boom, Snoop Dogg. And he's like, what the fuck are you watching with my kids?
Boom, Snoop Dogg. You're just so proud. Boom. Look at that.
Boom.
Do you see it?
Snoop. Dude, it was so funny. I don't even know. What was that show called? It's gonna bother me.
Snoop Dogg.
Set. No. Maybe it is.
So funny. That had to be there for the parents, dude. There's no
I think
way.
so, man.
Like, what?
I didn't even know what he was fucking saying because I was in tears because it was so I was like, what is
It could be
going
like giving you the best
on?
fucking shit ever. Just like...
Storybots. Ask the Storybot song. Or it's just the regular Storybots that I once watched. Maybe he's in the Christmas one.
Even in the Christmas one. He's
I
Santa.
don't know. I'm gonna watch it.
It's like him dressed as Santa.
No, I don't think it's Storybots. I want it. Dang it. What is... Dude, this seems drive me nuts.
Figure it out, baby.
I'm like in the kids section of like, digging. Good looking. Dude, it is Storybot.
It is?
Yeah.
How'd you figure it out?
I googled it.
They got me. Did they make a big hoopla? You won't believe fucking Snoop Dogg.
Ask the Storybots. Snoop Dogg's list of movies and shows. Watch Storybots on Netflix with my kids when Snoop Dogg shows up. Told you!
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, dude, it's so friggin' funny. Storybot! Like, I'm just gonna send you the link. Discord, man. Wanda Sykes is in it. Oh my god, there's a lot of people in this. Edward, oh my god. There's a lot of famous people in this, dude. I'm shocked.
They're like, hey, will you stop in and do like a preschooler's thing? You get some tax credit. Yeah, sure.
I'm
shocked.
shocked.
It's probably like hours of their day in LA on the studio.
kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But,
Christina Applegate.
Wow. Really?
Edward
Oh,
Norton.
Snoop Dogg. Yeah, Edward Norton. Okay, Snoop Dogg. He literally was on trial for murder at one point. And he's on children's television. So funny.
He's like fixing a computer too. He's like, I don't know if I guess it's just that one episode where they were talking about computers and stuff, but dude, it was just, I was cracking up.
Oh, that was like the computer episode?
I guess so, yeah. The episode we watched.
It's probably like Sesame Street or something like that, where they have a theme of the day.
Oh, how do computers work? That's what it was, yeah. And there's like other episodes, like the one with Christina Applegate is like, why can't I eat dessert for something?
Because you'll get sick.
For dinner or something.
You get sick and fat. Nobody likes it. No one will love you.
Snoop D-O-G-G.
So what you gotta do here is hit Control, Alt, Delete.
Dude.
Bro. Or whatever.
How do computers work? Straight up, it's on here. Oh, he turned the computer off. I'm watching this shit for...
You're gonna give me a...
They get like thrown out and they're like claymation almost.
That's funny. I was watching this cool YouTube series called The Funkin' Land, and they go over old Disney rides and stuff. Since I essentially lived in Orlando, like I knew like a lot of that shit when I was cool seeing it. They presented it really well. Look it up sometime.
Okay. You should send me the thing, the name of it, so I remember.
Yeah. It's so fucking hot in my house.
What?
It's hot in my house. My heater is ridiculously hot.
Ugh.
I'm dying. I'm sweating here.
Silent Bob is in it.
Kevin Smith. He has a name.
Silent Bob is in it.
Kevin Smith.
I know, but I just love him as Silent Bob.
Oh, they have their new movie coming out soon. Jay and Silent Bob reboot.
Oh yeah?
Mallrats 2 fell through, unfortunately.
Oh.
But he knows Jay and Silent Bob has a bigger brand anyways than Mallrats, so probably for the best.
Sorry, Max. I got that stupid.
1 and 1 is 2. Whatever song you were singing earlier.
There's 2, there 4, there's 6 there. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Then Thomas and his friend. Thomas! He's the cheeky one. James! is vain, but lots of fun. Percy always struts his stuff.
Struts his stuff. It's on the other trains. He's the misogynistic one.
Emily! Oh, Emily knows her stuff. Henry! Puffs and puffs.
So everyone gets boiled down to one personality. This is who they are. This one thing.
Say, Toby! Well, let's say he's square. Yep, you're right.
That's funny.
There, 2, there, 4, there, 6, there, 8. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. They're the really used crew.
Which one is this one?
Thomas, roll call. Are you looking it up?
No. I was wondering.
Yes. That is. I gotta listen to it. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Green and brown are big up really useful crew. It helps with the song playing. It rolls to play the different sets how far away down the hills and round the bend. I'm really tired. Thomas and his friends. Thomas, he's the cheeky one. James is vain. Oh, vain, but lots of fun. Percy pulls the mail on time. Gordon thunders down the line. Wow, I got that really wrong. Emily really knows her stuff. I got that one right. Henry, toots and huffs and puffs. I think I got that one. Edward wants to help and share. Toby, well, let's say he's square. There 2, there 4, 8. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. They're the real crew. All the different roles that play around him, but sheds and far away down the hill and round the bend. Thomas and his friend to the home. It just goes over.
In case you missed it the first time.
And friend. My nephews love the little Einstein song.
Yeah.
And Baby Shark. If they hear the little, they instantly stop and they go, what? They perk up like little prairie dogs.
Oh jeez.
They're like, whoop. It's the funniest thing, dude. But they absolutely like, and the little Einstein song too stops them dead in their.
Oh, I love comparing loot.
You just have to be like dun 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 dun.
And your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But
I saw this Baby Shark is R&B Baby Shark and it was cracking me up.
Baby Shark techno song.
The R&B remix. He's like, that's my mommy. Yeah. And he's like, that's my daddy. Grandma Shark. Like T-Pain. Grandpa. That's my family. We're all sharks. And he's like, baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mommy shark, do 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 do.
this is where it all ends. Once Lilith here charges the key, I'll control the
Daddy!
bandits off my planet. When you get to hell, tell
Shark, do 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 do. Oh, I'm dead. It's so funny.
Here goes the boss battle. Last fight.
Did you ever watch Hobo Johnson's song Peaches? Or Peach? Scone?
No, what's that one?
They do this amazing live performance. I'm gonna share it in our group chat. Because it's like spoken poetry, it's so good.
Hey, you're right on time.
Just watch
ready. But before I cleanse this planet for good,
He's like, brush it off like the dirt on Jay-Z's shoulder. Being with you. It's the thought of not being so alone. It's harder than the first one, but don't know. He says it so fast, there's no way I could keep up. I don't know it well enough. So loud. Being in love.
You know what the problem is, Viv?
Crying on the phone!
Someone got a second.
We should go get a cup of coffee! I won't pull any stunts because I'm a freaking stunt puller from birth.
Wow.
Scones. None of this makes any sense to you.
No, it's so out of context.
How are you gonna make a scone out of a squash? Pumpkins are squash.
What's wrong with the squash?
He goes, I don't understand pumpkin scones, because how are you gonna make a scone out of, or a squash out of a scone? Or whatever. I don't know. Definitely on the phone. This guy goes, the first time listening, this is weird. Is he even rhyming? I'm confused. The 30th time listening, or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone.
You're too late, bandit!
And I get that. I feel that so much, dude.
The greatest helium power Pandora has ever.
This song makes me laugh and cringe, but I love it because it's so weird. I'm confused, or maybe I'm conflicted. People's comments are so, like, real. You got it, I believe in you.
Best robot ever.
Yeah, I have a robot. You just kind of handle it for
me. Somebody wants to know, do you have the 360 version?
No, I have the Xbox. Was that on Discord?
It was on Mixer, but that was like at 148, as far as I know. I hate the time episode. Like, they should put time 6 better. Dear Mixer, work on your timestamps. The lava drive.
Oh shit. Why did we? lava's rising.
Wow.
Yeah. Shit, he is full.
Remember when we just all killed ourselves off the tower? I just accidentally like got. I wasn't ready to fall off the edge yet.
Saying the lava's coming up, but I don't see lava. God, it's like shooting a shotgun at guys. Missing something? Oh, he threw a rock at me! Vivian, why didn't you say there was a rock coming at me?
Yeah, that's what I'm taking care of.
Lava's rising! Get to high ground! Best robot ever!
We're halfway.
Lava's rising! Get to high ground!
Dang.
Watch out!
Get up. Give me the food. Sorry, I got a rocket launcher down. What's that? Oh, he fucking stepped on me. That's the problem with fighting guys.
Yeah, he just does what he wants.
Just gonna step on you at any moment.
You big motherfucker.
Watch it! The lava's coming up!
Oh, I guess I get what the field keeps getting smaller. He's almost dead.
Look out! The lava's rising!
How did I lose track of Godzilla? He's right behind
He's so
me.
big.
Very happy.
This can't be happening! This can't be happening!
Holy badass! I think you killed it! Hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
I'm picking up loot right now. Hang on. Got a lot of stuff.
We can build you an extra arm just for high fives.
I'm gonna build you an extra arm just for high fives.
Best robot ever.
Look at all this loot. There's so much loot.
Gotta catch it up.
Gotta catch it all. I can't wait for Detective.
I'm excited too. Ryan Reynolds, Vicky.
Sexy man.
Are you excited for the movie Glass?
It's already came out.
Oh. When?
This week. It's not doing
Terminated.
Oh, it's not.
Hopefully though. But I didn't see Split though.
Oh, Split was pretty good. I thought it came out later this month.
Achievement.
Good going, Vault
Story,
Hunter.
bro.
You are a badass.
There's so much stuff here.
Alright, dude, I think I gotta go to sleep. I'm really done.
You go do you. I'm about done too.
Alrighty.
Really, I think I'm just picking up this loot and that's it.
There's a lot of loot.
Gotta get rid of that key.
Alright. I'll talk to you later.
Mean machine.
Bye.
Hell yes! Can't believe you only got third place in the science fair.
I'm just gonna get that rack one if I hang out.
Wait a sec. Let me. You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
Slow down, man. Nearly bought it back there. Hey, Lilith!
Where the hell were you guys 5 minutes ago? If it weren't for the Vault Hunter, we'd all be dead.
I think that's her way of saying we won.
I figured that.
If I never see this key again, it'll be too soon. It's been fun, alien piece of...
Those vaults?
You know what that means.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
Mean machine! Ha-ha!
Great. Another dead Vault Hunter. Handsome Jack's been busy. Wait a minute! You're not dead! Yes! Now I can get off this glacier. Claptrap, your metaphorical ship has finally come in. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a CL4P TP steward bot, but my friends call me Claptrap. Or they would if any of them were still alive, or had existed in the first place. Oh, I've got something for you. Here, take this echo communicator that I totally didn't loot from one of these corpses. It comes with a 12 heads-up display, complete with a mini-map. Now, come, friend, let's get you inside. Man, this is great! Now that I've met a mighty Vault Hunter, I can finally join the Resistance and Sanctuary.
Let's see what we got here.
see the stats.
Vengeance against Jack for killing my product line. Repair central processor, so I stopped thinking aloud. I wonder what it's like to have a...
I'll explain everything soon, but know this. You're alive for a reason, and I am here to help you.
Well done! Your ability to walk short distances without dying will be Handsome Jack's downfall.
Alright guys, good night.